Hello, board members. How we doing this fine Saturday morning? Well, I hope. As it is the immersive aka no face cam horror stream Saturday, we will eventually be getting around to the new module that we'll be starting for this, as recommended by my IRL friend, Lazaretto. Which I guess loosely translates in Italian to um, like a, what would you call it? Like a sick island, well, there was a specific term for it, but like a quarantine island, basically. But before we start that, we are going to be doing some truck simulator. Why? Because I'm still very much enjoying it. We'll be doing a Euro, if I can find it, because my face, Euro Truck Simulator 2. Eventually we'll save up enough money to probably buy our own truck, right? Right? And then once we buy our own truck, then we can start doing online things, probably, maybe. Who knows? I don't. But somebody does. Right? Right? Wondering this is going to be No, I was thinking this would be my first time playing with headphones on, but no, last week, at the end of last week's stream, after we finished up Penumbra and Doom, 2016 Doom, we played this, and I had headphones on for that, I believe, so. Oh, there we go. It's like, oh no, I don't have a working mouse. Mouse is kind of slow. I don't know why that is, though. Weird. All right, let's go. We only need one account for now. Eventually, we'll get a patches account going, which is going to be the one where, you know, we're jackknifing gasoline trucks into whole swaths of traffic and see if we can get the car to blow up and take out a couple city blocks. But that'll be for the patches run. That's not for the Moroskoth run. Moroskoth is a good fine last of the lumberjackians and the pulp shaman. He would not blow up whole towns using some sort of gasoline truck. No. Yeah, why does the mouse feel so slow? Like, I just turned it up a couple of notches, like, on the mouse itself, and it still feels really slow than where it should be. I can't imagine there was an update that changed the mouse sensitivity. Yeah, it just feels a little slow. Controls, or... Oh, we can actually turn up the steering sensitivity. Oh, that's for the okay, keyboard only. Oh, there's a keyboard and mouse steering and with pedals. Oh, interesting. Okay. Huh. Wow, so you could really get into this if you wanted. That's awesome. Cursor controller. Cursor speed? Like this? I don't know. I'll turn that up for the moment. Oh, you can actually set your preferred job length. Interesting. Fatigue simulation. I didn't even know this was an option. We might have to worry about that at some point. Automatic parking dialogue. Keep route advisor hidden. Oh. Speeding warning. So this is just... Oh, do we go onto the road? Oh, I like that, actually. We'll do that instead. Heavy cargo loading screen. Interesting. I was mostly just looking to find something along the lines of the mouse sensitivity, but that does not... Walk mode? Wait, there's a way to get out of my car and walk places? How does that work? What? Oh, that's actually weirdly tempting. Oh, truck engine volume. I'm gonna turn that down just a smidge because it gets super loud when we look outside of the car. Voice navigation. Wow, we could make it real easy then. Voice over noise, Roger beep, override incoming Roger beep. So there is a CB radio you can get. Weird. Noise of the flowing air cannot be turned off. Huh. Interesting. Okay, interesting stuff. Yeah, but the mouse did not seem to get any better, which is frustrating, but wah wah. Alright, let's get a job going, shall we? Oh, okay, they do have the marks for... Oh yeah, like we can just get the acid. We just have this acid. Let's just deliver some acid from Manchester to Rotterdam. Because we got that one, or we've got sodium hyperchlorate. Chlorite. Yeah, let's just carry 20 tons of acid someplace. Yeah, we're taking that job. Let's go. Let's absolutely go. This is what we live for. It's hyper dangerous truck deliveries. I do a great job. I think I've only ever damaged the truck 1%. Well, there was that one time I almost sideswiped a car and it crashed into a guardrail, so... But knowing my luck, this would be the time we jackknife the thing and just, like, I don't know, acid through a train or something. I'm not sure how that would even work, but... Wait. I thought we started in... Yeah, we're in Manchester. Why do they have... Well, we are on the right side of the road, so I guess we are in Manchester. But those are American-style stop signs. Which I didn't think they had. I thought they had a different kind of stop sign. I kind of want to know what this little black car is going to do when it's in the inside lane like that. Oh, okay, so you do just exit through the other lane. Okay, see... As someone who's never been in a roundabout kind of quite like that, I wasn't sure if that was allowed or if it was considered rude or how that worked. Oh, green light. It's interesting that I guess in Europe they have the smaller, simpler street or the stop signs or the stoplights. See, in America we have the ones that hang over the top of the road, which get the cruise control going here. Also, something is 51 degrees Celsius, which is a lot. I'm assuming that has something to do with the engine and not with the outside temperature, because I believe again. At 53 degrees Celsius, I believe we would be on fire. Like, we would be dying pretty roughly if it was 100, or if it was 55 degrees Celsius outside. Oh, where are we at on gas? We got about a half tank of gas. I think we're okay on that. Welcome, Ika, and to celebrate the Italian pasta module. Are you delivering tomatoes to Italy? No, we're delivering acid to Rotterdam. I'm on audio only mode. Oh, okay. Well, let me describe everything I see for you. There's a car. There's a car. There's a different semi-truck. There's open road. Open road. A little more open road. The road. Oh, we got passed by a car. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Free. Another one. Ah! I crashed. I'm dead. Everyone's dying. We crashed the acid into... Oh. I have to cut this person off? But I did almost cut somebody off, for reals. Rip? Yeah, everyone's dead from acid. Yeah, we're delivering 20 tons of acid, literally just called only acid, to Rotterdam from Manchester. Also, there might be a way to get out of the truck and walk around, though I'm not sure how to do that just yet. I was playing around with the options a little bit, trying to figure out if there was a way to increase the speed of the mouse sensitivity, and I found the walking around options, implying I can get out of my truck. Imagine if it's just vinegar. It has the little warning symbol that we had to buy the skill upgrade for to be able to use, so I'm assuming it's legitimately some sort of horrifically scarring acid. But like not even useful acid, it's literally like evil villain acid designed just to like disintegrate random things. It's crazy to think I'm gonna get $5,000 for this job. And I'm at $30,000 right now. Which that means is I'm going to need to do, what would that be, like 30 jobs to be able to afford my own truck? Is your trailer glowing? Has to be glowing for it to be an evil villain acid? No, well, it's not glowing. You're right. So we're okay probably in that regard. Now, Ika, you, as someone who drives, or also drives, since I also drive, me and you both drive, so you should totally do it. What? I'm not going the wrong direction! How did I get a wrong way violation? I'm driving on the right side of the road, going, it's a split lane highway! What? I just got fined $60 for driving the wrong way on a 3-lane split lane highway with everybody else. That has got to be a bug. Also, you should totally do a job to Italy to celebrate the Italian pasta module. I'll see if I can figure out how to do that. I think the problem I have right now is I don't have the skills for super long drives, and driving from like Rotterdam in the Netherlands to Italy is going to be a very long drive, I have to imagine. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like figure something out and I guess put in like a bug report, because there is absolutely no reason I should be getting charged wrong way driving on these kinds of roads like this. I think that's the 3rd time I've had that happen to me now. And I know we clipped the first one. What time is it? It's 15 minutes in, we've already got one, so I'll have to like make a clip of that and send it to the programmers. And be like, in what regard am I going the wrong direction on this split lane highway with everybody else? Oh yeah, we're barely at like below half on fuel. We're fine. Yeah, cause there's a thing in our car on the infotainment screen that says 86 degrees Celsius. I'm assuming that's the temperature of the engine and not the temperature outside, right? That can't be the temperature outside, because we'd all be dead, right? That's like a volcano erupting or something. Because you basically like triple it is Celsius to Fahrenheit, but only for a certain range. It's outside, everyone would be character built. Yeah, yeah. Oh, look, you can actually see some hot air balloons. Oh, I do need to go this way. I'm going to slow down, though, because we're making a right-hand turn up here on our way to go through Grimsby. Back to my hometown of Grimsby. Oh, don't cut me off, cop. Don't cut me off. How is the speed right here 50 miles an hour? How is that possible? In this little section, getting off that freeway, going up this very tiny little road down, you can go 50 miles per hour, and that's absurd. Also a 12% incline, which I don't know what that means. Oh, it shifted into neutral. Probably shouldn't do that. Ika, do you think shifting into neutral and you're going 25 miles per hour is a good idea? It's probably not, right? Let's do a neutral drop. Probably not fair. it's so loud outside. Yeah, anyway, and I'm talking on the phone and and anyway, I'm fine now. It's just so loud when you look out the window. Oh, I'm going too fast. Since I'm slowly going downhill, I actually have to worry about my speed. I wonder if these other people know. Like, there's got to be markings on this tank that I'm carrying acid, right? They'd have to know. Ooh, it's a backhoe or some kind of construction vehicle. Wow, why is the engine so quiet? I guess it's because we're coasting downhill. Wow, that's a really good cruise control. It basically turned the engine off while we were going downhill. Blue van. It makes me wonder. We drive us. Oh, we're back in the Fabergé egg town. It really makes me wonder, though, how much of Europe is actually made up of these little split lane roads like this. So we spend a lot of time driving on these with very large trucks. And just in the United States, there's like, you have these roads, but these are not the roads that semi trucks drive on traditionally. The cruise control's not doing a very good job here. These are usually roads like little maintenance roads and stuff. You do not have these kind of roads everywhere like this. Start slowing down. As I need to make me a right turn. Kind of annoyed with my coworker since I talked to him about not being useless. Since I talked to him about sending back stuff in the back room that doesn't go on our shelves, but he hasn't. Well, you tried at least, right? Sending back stuff in the back room that doesn't go on our shelves. So like items you got sent that are not in your sets for your shelves, or like random other things that like fell on a pallet. So you've got like all this soda, and then someone also has a box of like Milky Way sitting on top of it for some reason. Oh god, there's some kind of accident. I'm gonna have to get over. I guess technically they're just being pulled over to get a ticket, but sent accidentally, yeah, or stuff that used to be, but the store removed it from the shelves, etc. I believe what you do is you just break it and then send it as a damaged item instead, but then keep half of it. Just say, I don't know what happened to the rest. Get yourself some free, I don't know, canceled strawberry Coca-Cola or something. Ooh. It's a kind of a weird spot for a bridge, but alright. Well, I guess Grimsby is on the coast, so I guess it makes sense there could be a bridge here, but it seems weird. As someone that he had left Pepsi stuff on the back cart. On our back cart? Oh. Well, I mean, I think you have to warn the Pepsi guy at least once before you're allowed to just start smashing his stuff with a baseball bat, but I mean, I won't tell him if you don't, Nico. But he at least took care of that, since that was the worst one. Oh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not cool to be holding on to somebody, like a competing company's property on your stuff, right? Like if a Ford dealership just received a whole bunch of Chevy cars, it wouldn't be cool for them to just keep them on the lot and pretend to sell Chevys as Fords or something. A little tire damage there is going to be fine. Going to be fine, everybody. The moment that I tell him this stuff or put it back for him. Yeah. You would think some common sense would start to apply, right? But no. Laziness routinely trumps common sense, sadly. Got a speed bump. Oh, good. It's another one of these. That is not... I was going 31 and a 30, and you're giving me a $100 speeding violation for that? Sure. Fine. Whatever you say. Nordic cargo handling. With a train... It's a train logo on a truck. Come on. Come on. Lame. You know, weirdly, Ika, now that you mention that, that is something I have to deal with at my weekend job. With the, wow. Wow, that person's just not... Okay, we actually ran into someone who knows less about driving in a roundabout than I do. Which is impressive, considering they're probably from here. Unless they actually render tourists from other countries who don't know how to use roundabouts. That would be impressive. That would be a cool AI addition. Also, the reason the Pepsi stuff was on our cart was because the guy who redo the shelves don't know what vendor stuff goes where. They put Pepsis with ours. Yeah, those people are notoriously unconcerned with details, let's say. A little bit of the slapadash. As someone who has gone through a lot of shelf resets over the years, I can tell that they do not do the best job. On more than one occasion, I would say routinely, in fact, I've had to, after they get done doing their thing, I've had to go through and realign it again to make it actually work physically, so that I'm not like constantly damaging hot dogs or something by putting them onto the shelf. It's sad that I have to do that myself, but yeah. Definitely a thing that has happened. Okay, so we're going to the Netherlands. Oh, we're not going to Denmark. No, 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 no. We need to go over here to Rotterdam. Embark. Kroger, at least here, uses a specific sub-company called Retail Odyssey. I don't know if they're the same for your local Kroger. Not that I've ever heard of. As far as I can tell, Fry's has their own internal group who do that sort of thing. But I could be wrong. It's happened before, Ika. On at least one occasion, I have been wrong. Yeah, we have the same problem in the meat department. When we get frozen loads in, most of the time, I'd say 95% of the stuff on the load is for our department. The people who receive the frozen load usually do a very good job about splitting it up and putting it in the right places. But occasionally something from like a bakery or the deli will sneak onto our frozen pallets. It's not that big a deal. You know, it doesn't hurt anything or whatever. The problem I have though, also the speed here is 31 miles per hour? Specifically 31 miles per hour, you say. Alright, what a bizarre specific number. The rare not 5 or 0 speed limit. But the problem is the guys who put the frozen load away in the meat department don't bother looking at the boxes. They just kind of throw everything in the freezer where it kind of feels like it makes sense to them. And thus, as such, I will routinely show up on Sundays and find, I don't know, a bunch of frozen bread or frozen chicken tender things that clearly belong to the deli in the meat department freezer. And I have to walk it over there myself. God only knows how many days it's been sitting in our freezer, but they're not too bad here. Although I know some. I think we're okay. Okay, we're okay. Although I know some of them, and they don't seem to have much turnover, so they're still the same people. Okay. Yeah, no. I think Fry's has their own teams that do it. Because they seem, the couple times I've been there while they're actively doing it, it seems like they're actual Fry's employees with name tags and stuff. But yeah, I mean, they do what they're supposed to, which is rearrange where the stuff goes and discontinue things and put the new stuff in there if it's available. But usually their designs don't make a lot of sense. They'll put stuff in ways that will actively damage the product as it sits on the shelves. if people try to pull them out, or if I have to push them in there or whatever. Or they'll be arranged in a way that doesn't really flow. So you have like 6 different kinds of lunch meats, and they'll do like 4 in a line, but then for no apparent reason, like the 5th and 6th ones will be in like weird angles that don't make any sense. So I'll end up just pulling them out and rearranging them in a way that makes like visibly logical sense. I have on more than one occasion, legitimately, and I mean, I don't know if it's okay that I've done this, but I have legitimately pulled an extra, like, display shelving unit off of the wall and then rearranged all the other shelving units to give them more space so that the stuff on the shelves actually has space and is not being damaged by being so closely, like, slammed together. And we're here. We're gonna deliver a bunch of acid. Where do you need it? Ooh, we're on a oh, this is an active, like, construction site. What does the construction site need this much acid for? What? As someone who routinely works at construction sites, excuse me, what? This is a lot of acid for a construction site. This has got to be like a British mafia, like, we're gonna dissolve some people into the concrete acid or something. Alright, let's try backing her up, shall we? Actually, that looks pretty good. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I think I nailed it. I think I actually nailed it. No, it's starting to get a little wonky. What? I guess I'm too far over? That feels like a good park job to me, but alright. We'll pull it over just a smidge. And ain't gotta go far. I mean, just a smidge over. Okay. There we go. Oh. Really? That's still not good enough, huh? Alright, alright. Okay. Perfect. Now we just need to... No. We just need to back her, like, basically straight up. Stop! Stop! There she is. Drop her off and let's go. For us, after they redo the shelves, they have to fill them back up and take a picture of it. The annoying part is that they do it the proper way instead of the ways the vendors usually do it. So even if a product didn't lose any space, some still tend to head back. Yeah, I mean, that's what ours do. I don't know about taking the pictures. I don't know if I've ever seen them do that. They usually just kind of throw it all up there, then call it even, and then they leave. Usually they have like 8 hours to do it, and they get it done in about 5.5, 6. But they also do it super fast and not very well. Okay, I had a brain fart. Oh no! But we backed this up real good and got an excellent score. Base reward 5,000, and we got extra money for the proficiency bonus. An extra $200 for the proficiency bonus. The ADR delivery bonus is 46 XP, and then the trailer maneuvering bonus of 90 XP. We're now level 4 newbie. I thought I forgot to say they took a picture, so I said they took a picture twice. Wait, did you? Oh yes, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that. I guess let's put a point in the long deliveries. Let's see. I guess we just get better. Yeah, we have more than 217 miles, and we get a 5% more reward for deliveries over 155 miles, and a 25% bonus experience for deliveries over 155 miles. So, all right, let's go pick up a job. I'm trying to figure that out. All right. Can I just teleport over there? Let's see. Venice. Add new avoid location. Add new checkpoint only. No. Is there no way for... I don't think I'm allowed to just go over there. I think the problem is I would have to actually have gone there to be able to teleport there. Let's see, is there a... I don't see any... Oh, quick travel. Oh, to access the quick travel, you need to buy your first truck. No jobs there either. I don't think we know anybody. Let me see. So I can't quick travel until I have my own. Let's see. Manchester. Netherlands. Great Britain. Ooh. F. Oh, we can go down into France. That might get us closer. It's not a very good paying job, but France, Netherlands. I'm looking for an IL or an IT for Italy. Yeah, we've got like 2 jobs that takes us to France. Otherwise, it's all Great Britain and Netherlands. All right, let's go to France. Let's see what happens when we're taking Euro goods. We're taking maple syrup. We're taking 17 tons of maple syrup from Rotterdam, Netherlands, to Lille, France. Let's take the job. We going through Belgium. No jobs there either. No, we have no offerings to do jobs in Italy yet. Canada tree juice to France? Yeah. I mean, they need something for their French toast, right? Makes sense to me. Oh. Makes sense to me, Ika, that they need something for their French toast. I know I put a Canadian juice on my French toast. I like me some French toast. I do like the French toast. I think I prefer waffles, but I'm also too lazy to make waffles at home. Whereas French toast is something I can actually make at home. It's not like waffle makers are expensive. You can just go get a waffle maker for like... What? What do you mean a red light violation? Apparently you cannot make rights in the Italies. Okay, fine. I'll back up, I guess, then. I should just have pancakes. Oh, now it's green, huh? Now it's green? Okay, well. I should just have pancakes. Weirdly, the last few times I've tried to have just pancakes, like regular everyday pancakes, I've had weird indigestion or something from them. Yeah, no turn on red. Yeah, apparently they don't turn right on reds here in Rotterdam. Still strictly a United States thing, I guess, for the moment. Oh, Mercedes-Benz truck dealer discovered. Fun. Apparently no one knew there was a truck dealership here, and I was the first human being to ever find it. We discovered it, everybody. We discovered a new truck dealer. Let's go. Let's absolutely go. Dang, this is a busy road. It's weird that there's no light here. But then again, we've determined that Europe does not like having stoplights much. They much prefer stop signs and yield signs. For reasons. Not here in the States. We love our stoplights. We need to have our hands held on to explain how we do things. Vehicle merchant discovered. Yeah. It's like when you find a new merchant in Dark Souls or Elden Ring. You're like, ooh, what are the things that you have I can touch? Give me the, what things are you, what potion vendor, give me your strongest, you know, Elden Ring potion. Or in Elden Ring, it'd be like, give me your strongest strength wisdom potion, or item. You've completed my quest line. I am now dead. Here, have my strength wisdom weapon. That's not very good. What's that? You want to know where the weapon of literal god is? It's in a cave with a random monster for no apparent reason. This also has a very good cruise control. Or it doesn't? What? Did I not hit the right button? Oh, maybe it doesn't have cruise control. Maybe that's the problem. Well, I gotta stay in my lane. Just stop worrying about cruise control. Okay, cruise control's working now. Kind of wish there was a light to indicate when it was on or something, but because I don't have any haptic feedback of pushing the cruise control button, and you know, in the module. Oh, okay, great. I'm gonna have to take a phone call. I'm taking a phone call while I'm driving. Hold on 1 second. Hello? Hey. Okay. Sure, I guess. Yeah, no, that would probably be fine. That's what I was thinking, like 1.5 feet or so. Alright. Alright, sounds good. Alright, bye. Oh. My stepfather wants to bring over firewood. He's cutting up a tree at my grandmother's home. Going a little under the speed limit. Gonna speed up. Luke Russell. Luke Russell sounds like an actor from the Netherlands, right? Look, it's Luke Russell. But it's like a fake actor from a cartoon. Like, oh my god, I mean, did you hear that Luke Russell's in town filming his new movie? Does that make sense? Plug my phone back in while we're on a straightaway here. Well, I guess that wasn't quite a perfect straightaway, but close enough. Close enough. Also, the cruise control is failing me. Get your life together, cruise control. Stoplights versus signs / yields are partially a matter of driver convenience versus pedestrian safety. At a light, drivers can zone out and just focus on colors, while at the stop sign, they are directly responsible for their own judgment. That makes sense to me. Although the more cars per capita, the more lights you'll have to have, especially at busy intersections. So even... Well, idiot! That's what you get for smuggling rare endangered rhinos into this country, moron. Especially at busy intersections. So even so, places in the U.S. can only do so many stop signs, only intersections. Oh. Huh. I mean, I get that. That way you don't really have to pay so much attention to what's going on. Hey, it's a helicopter. What are you doing on the road, Oh! 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 They really should have warned me before that happened. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow. Wow, diddy, wow, wow. Wow, I almost collided with those traffic stops. Wow. Well, we're being diverted off the freeway. I think this is the first time we've been diverted off of a road to take a different route. All right, GPS, I guess tell me how to get to where I'm going now. I guess there was just some kind of really bad accident? Can I even get back onto the freeway from here? Looks like it can. They don't have this side blocked off anyway. Maybe this goes around the accident. Oh, but that is Lily there. We're going towards Lily if we go that direction. Our roadways would be a lot more similar to Europe if we did have more public transit. Stuff like all the trams getting destroyed by auto lobbies didn't happen. Yeah. I mean, that's the premise of Who Framed Roger Rabbit. A very silly movie. The main premise is the destruction of public transit in exchange for forcing people to have to buy cars and use gasoline. This bizarrely deep societal message in Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Not to mention the whole murder thing, but that's played up weirdly for laughs. Dang. Oh, have you... Ika, you've probably never seen Who Framed Roger Rabbit, right? I didn't think about the fact that you probably haven't seen it since you don't really watch movies much. Wait, there's a helicopter landing on the freeway? Wow, that must have been a super serious accident if there's a helicopter landing on the freeway. Dang. Nope, I don't think so. Oh, okay. I guess let me explain the premise behind Who Framed Roger Rabbit. So basically at the beginning, okay, it's a really all over the place movie. Basically, there's a place called Toontown where all the cartoons live in Hollywood. It's kind of its own dimension, like a little pocket dimension, but it exists. All the cartoons live there. They can come and go from there as they please. They're just considered basically other citizens, but they get to play by cartoon rules, so they can't really be killed. And if you hit them with a truck, they just get injured, but they don't actually die or anything, right? Well, one day, the guy who owns Toontown dies, but they can't find his will to know what happened to Toontown. Well, Roger Rabbit, the main character, who is a cartoon character, gets framed for the murder, but he knows he didn't do it, and we get to follow around a human who's working with Roger Rabbit to prove his innocence. Well, I guess spoilers, at the end of the movie you find out that the reason that the owner of Toontown was killed, who was a human, was killed and his will disappeared is because if his will disappears and no one can claim Toontown, then the city gets Toontown. And if the city gets it, they're going to vote to demolish Toontown so they can build a freeway through where Toontown is. And those same companies who are trying to set this all in motion are also the ones that bought all the trams of old California, because this is all set in like 1950s California, are the ones who bought the red, I think they call it the red car, which is like a tram system, and demolished all of it to try to force people to buy more cars and start using freeways instead of public transit. Yeah, it's actually a weirdly deep movie if you get beyond all the literal cartooniness of it. This is gonna take forever now. Dude, some jerk decided to try to pretend it was the Autobahn in the middle of Brussels. Slammed his car, drunk probably. Knowing those Lillians, into some frickin' like bridge underpass wall or something. But yeah, Who Framed Roger Rabbit is a weirdly deep movie. It talks about relationship issues because Roger and his wife is cheating on him with the guy who owns Toontown, which is part of the whole why people think he murdered him, is because he finds out his wife is cheating on Roger with the owner of Toontown. Because she's this, well, what's her name? I can't remember what her name is. I'm sure if you saw her, Ica, you'd be like, oh, I've seen her around the internet. She's a female cartoon character who has like crazy proportions, and she wears like a red sparkly dress with like a slit in one side. Jessica Rabbit, that's what it is. But yeah, it's believed that that's the initial problem, is that Roger catches Jessica cheating on him with the owner of Toontown, like John Acme or whatever. And kind of it comes around town, like through the grapevine, that Roger knows about it, and he starts drinking and stuff. And so when he dies, everyone thinks Roger got him for revenge, but it turns out that's not the case. It's a very good movie. The special effects were incredible for their time. The integration of cartoon characters with real people was top notch at the time. Even by today's standards, I believe it's still considered extremely good. I think I watched a little bit of a mild behind-the-scenes thing about how they made some of that work, and how much planning and stuff had to go into the main human actors, like day to day. That sign said 50 miles an hour. Hey, Lily discovered. Okay, this guy's gone full 360 on this roundabout now. I don't think he knows where he's going. Oh, I like this roundabout better. It's got these big single double-sized lanes. I actually like that better than the ones in England with the double lanes that have dots. I guess it'd be like Space Jam, but older. Yes, it's older than Space Jam, but arguably maybe better done than Space Jam was. I didn't think about the fact that you probably haven't seen Who Framed Roger Rabbit. But that makes more sense now, considering that you don't watch movies. Maybe we'll have to do that in a watch along sometime. I haven't sat down and watched it in a while. But I mean, Jessica Rabbit is, I think at this point, an internet legend, basically. The launching of many people being attracted. Oh, I can't make a right on red. I almost tried to make a right on red. I stopped at the last second. Okay, there we go. But yeah, I believe she probably launched the being attracted to animated people. Where am I taking this? Of at least probably a million men or well, million people or more, honestly. Okay, we drop her off, and now we're in France. People be turned on? Yeah, they be. I mean, especially back then, that kind of overt sexuality of a cartoon character was kind of different at that time. I mean, you had some stuff that was a lesser known, like what did you call it? The heavy metal and stuff. No, that was much more fringe than Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Because I mean, Who Framed Roger Rabbit has loads of realistic borrowed characters. It has Disney and Warner Brother characters in it. It was this like amazing amalgamation of cartoon history, lightly rented into one another. It's pretty impressive. No! Stop! Keep forgetting I can't just push forward to go forward. I have to switch into first gear. Okay, we just need to pull her over this way a bit. Line her up straight. Boom. Perfect. Yeah, it was whoa, hello. What are you doing? No. Go straight. Go straight. Straighten her out. It was a serious contract and an amazing thing they pulled off, getting Disney and Warner Brother characters in the same movie. Really? This doesn't count? Really? For reals? Okay, it's fine. Okay. There. Now we just back her straight up. We should be good. But yeah, it's one of those things that if you don't think about it too much, you're like, oh, that was a fun kind of all for the whole family movie. But if you actually think about it, you realize how deep and weirdly involved it is. Because it's meant to be a noir film, right? Like it's supposed to mock those 30s, 40s, and 50s noir films of like the lone detective against the man sort of tropes, but played with a bunch of cartoon characters to make it extra funny. So if you don't, if you take it at face value, it is just a wacky thing. Oh, an extra $176 for being level 4. Okay, now can we, now that we're in France? Oh, it automatically takes me back to Grimsby. Maybe we can get a job from France. Do we? Oh, we can go into Germany. Well, that's not much further away than France is. Lots of Netherlands and Great France. Oh, we can go from France to Luxembourg. Wait. Oh, wait. No. Well, no, we're trying to get to Italy. Luxembourg is the furthest south we've been. DK? Oh, no, 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 no. We'd rather go to Luxembourg. Yeah, this is going to be our best chance to go further south, I think. I mean, it sucks that we can't grab one of our preferred jobs with the stars or whatever, but this will have to do for now. All right, yeah, we'll take this. Also, I think it's kind of interesting how they represent cartoons characters when they're not on screen. They actually do a very good job of making them feel like they're independent, living, thinking creatures that aren't just their cartoon selves. I mean, the most, I guess the most representative of that is the baby character. I don't remember, Baby Miles or whatever its name is, who, when used in the cartoons, is just a troublemaking baby, but off the set is actually a 45-year-old man who smokes cigars, but still only wears a diaper. Oh, son of a, no right turns on red. Oh, fudge. Active declaration of fudge. Yeah, baby, a baby 45-year-old man, essentially. Oh, I guess it's green. But, there's another red light, of course. Hitting all the reds today. Oh, there we go. But yeah, they just do a good job of making the cartoon characters feel like they're kind of independent people when they're not. Hey, we found another Scana truck dealer here in France. Oh, well, that was brave. That was a lot of trust in your fellow. What? I just damaged the truck somehow? What do you mean trailer damage? What? Apparently my truck... Whoa, what is happening? Did I, like, pop a tire? What just happened? My truck is acting insane. What? That was so weird. Okay, I'm going... Everybody. I don't know what just happened. I've never had that happen to me before. Dang. Yeah, my truck got caught up on, like, a handrail on the sidewalk for some reason. I guess I took that right turn too sharply. Oops. Well, this truck's got a little bit of get up and go to it. Maybe because it's a Volvo? Or maybe this is a slightly fancier truck than those basic MAN trucks. Maybe MAN trucks just have men in the engine compartment, like pedaling a bike. There's just 6 men in there, all squished in, pedaling bikes to make the truck go. And that's why it's called a MAN truck. We're going back to Bruxelles. Hopefully this time there's no freaking accidents on the freeway. Whoa! What just happened? Whoa! Almost rolled the truck. The truck just got air. What is happening? I was going straight. How did it... Okay, I don't know how that works, but alright. Thinking? Yeah. Apparently I am determined today, for some reason, to absolutely positively crash this truck. Oh, so maybe 90 kilometers per hour is actually 56 miles per hour? Maybe that's the problem. Is the signs are still in kilometers per hour, whereas the truck tells me in miles per hour. Maybe that's what it is. I'm just a lost American, truck driving my way across Europe, having to make it all make sense. But yeah, Who Framed Roger Rabbit is a classic movie. Cruise control, what are you... Cruise control is Being very wonky. Wait, why did the speed go down out here? Why is it down to 37 miles an hour suddenly? I guess maybe because we are on a smaller road? Oh, this is really making me not want to visit France. Also, this must be like the rural parts of France, because it looks very similar to how they represented France in Beauty and the Beast. With like the weird grassy hills with sparse trees. It's very Beauty and the Beast looking. Because Belle's from that small French area, like small French town at the beginning, and it looks very similar to this. Though I would say this doesn't look that different than England, which I feel like might be kind of lazy on their part. Keep in mind, 100 kilometers per hour is 60 miles per hour. Oh, okay. Maybe that was in the module. It sounded like it was here in the office, but I guess not. On Elik, on Onelike Talu. Onelike Talu. Looks like it's a breakfast supply truck. Like it's full of bacon or something. If I had to guess, I'd say it looks like it's full of bacon. Because it's got the sun coming over like the farm laid out hills there. Usually that's the kind of iconography they use for farms, for like breakfast stuff. I mean, I guess it could be any farm, period, but specifically to me it screams breakfast food. Here in the States it'd be like a Farmer John truck or something. Ooh, there's another tractor. Whoa. Moroska spent a few years driving around Europe in a semi-truck before we realized that what he really wanted to do was be a farmer, and we just play Euro farming too. And we can have all the sunflowers that this farm has, but they would be ours to take care of with our own tractors. I mean, in our case, the tractor would just be Moroskoth out there just pulling, you know, the machinery around. He'd just put it in neutral and pull it. And if he wanted a real workout, he'd leave it in like park and then pull it. Because he's so jacked. He's absolutely a unit. Okay, looks like we're making a right-hand turn up here. It's interesting that they haven't snagged me for, oh, it's another one of those tank tread tractors. But they haven't snagged me for not using my turn signal at all, which I find kind of interesting. I would have figured that's one of those things I'd be getting dinged for like $5 parking ticket violations constantly if I'm not using my turn signal. Oh yeah, I didn't think to check. Oh, we got plenty of gas. We're good. We can drive all the way through Luxembourg and not have to worry about stopping for gas. Let's go. That's why I want that big 1,400 liter gas tank on my truck when I finally get one, is because I don't want to stop about get gas all the time. This is unnecessary time stopped. I don't have to deal with that nonsense. Oh, was that $1.78 euro? Like it must be like a euro 170 or 178 euros for per gallon of gas. I'll be going home now. I'll be right back. All right, Ika, drive safe. Drive better than me. Moroskoth, the last of the Lumberjackians and the Pulp Shaman, who's driving around Europe in a truck. I don't even remember what we're hauling right now. I was just so excited to go down to Luxembourg that. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh my God! Oh my God! Dang! Wow, we barely dodged that accident. That guy absolutely brake checked me on this off ramp. What an absolute jerk. I would give this guy, I think, the finger in real life if he brake checked me like that on an off ramp. I'm not sure what kind of semi truck he's got there though. That's a. And now he's speeding up. Oh, it's 56. Wait, this is 56 mile an hour on this tiny little road? Really? I guess because it's so self-contained? Maybe wherever Luxembourg is. I don't remember now. Switzerland or whatever. Maybe they just really have. They have a more relaxed speed limit. The Nos Pâturage. Nos Pâturage. Okay. Yeah. How's it going, bud? How you doing? Yeah. It's a nice jacket you got there. With it. I wonder what the temperature. It's either 18 degrees Celsius or it's 91 degrees Celsius. I don't know what that means. Also, something is going 0 miles per hour? Hold on a second. I'm going to be listening with one headphone off because I keep hearing a weird noise in the office. I want to make sure it's just like a cleaning lady or something and not... Or a cleaning person, I should say. The cleaning person or something. Or maybe it's my own office chair underneath me, making weird noises. With the immersive AK no face cam horror stream nature of today, you never know what I could be doing to make the chair rock back and forth. Oh, getting off here. Okay. Wait, what? Hold on 1 second. I'm hearing weird noises. Hold on. It sounded worse than it was. Oh, it goes into like a nice musical display mode with the Globetrotter XL. Okay, let's get back to it. Odd that it doesn't tell me what the temperature outside is, though. Unless 18 degrees Celsius is the temperature outside. Yeah, it doesn't seem to say. Got our fuel efficiency we can look at, though. I'm not sure how to read this meter, though. It seems like the top one is our current, and then the bottom one is our average. I think. Because our speed's staying the same. We're holding at about 56 miles per hour, but for some strange reason... Yeah, this just must be a fuel efficiency thing. Because as we start to speed up, the numbers also go up. When we're coasting, it goes all the way down to 0, so it's got to be a fuel efficiency thing, right? See, this goes back to my original theory that this would be the equivalent of me if I had just stolen the semi-truck and had to drive it across Europe for some reason. Like, I have a vague understanding of how Europe works, but I wouldn't know how the truck necessarily works or what all the buttons do. Like, look at all these buttons on this dash. Half of them are blank. Okay, we just need to keep going straight, I think. I mean, that's a very basic radio system, though. Oh, we do have some kind of coffee cup mug thing in the cup holder there. Oh. People are slowing down. Why did we just slow down? I guess because that was... No, that's not even really like an on-off ramp. I don't know why people were slowing down there. Okay, hold on. 1 second. I'm hearing a weird noise. What's going on? Just trying to... I figured out what the noise was. Apparently, a grasshopper got into the office somehow. So it's running, bumping into stuff, jumping around over there. I don't know how a freaking grasshopper gets onto the 3rd floor of a building, but alright. Great. Well, that means at some point if you all hear me scream out as a grasshopper jumps onto my face for no apparent reason, you all understand what's going on now. Let's get back on the road, eh? Okay, so this truck in front of us is definitely a party truck, right? This is a truck that delivers party supplies. Party supplies and or clowning equipment. There's nothing else that truck can be for. Maybe it's a nostalgia truck from stuff from the 80s with those colors and like the shapes, but I would say for the vast most of this, I would say that looks like it's like clown supplies or party supplies. Is there a name on the side of the truck? There is. Oster? Oyster? Hey look, a helicopter. But this one's not parked on the freeway. This one seems to be... Oh, actually, it's checking out an incident. Oh, someone got busted in their, like, customed out Mini Cooper. Sucks to be you. Sucks to be you, bruh. That's what you get for trying to drag race a cop in a cop car, idiots. Why won't they learn? You don't drag race the cop who's in a cop car, moron. That's how you get got. It's like when the cop walks up to you and wants to buy some weed. You don't sell the cop weed. It's a cop. Well, I guess in this day and age, in most places, it's actually legal to just buy weed, so you wouldn't have to worry about that. I guess the correct answer to that then would be. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. The correct answer, I guess, to that would then be, yeah, siesta? But not sista, siesta. C-E-S-T-A. Whenever you're ready to go. Oh. No going under the bridge? What? Why can't I go under the bridge? Oh, maybe it's like no parking under the bridge? Maybe that's what they mean. That would make sense to me. But hey, we're almost in Luxembourg. Luxembourg! Discovered. I'm not sure what that is. There was like a building right here to my right, but it didn't tell me what it was. It looks like a... Oh no, that might be a repair shop slash like place to sleep. The map indicates that it's got a little bed on it, so I'm assuming that's a place where you can like bring the truck in and then spend the night while they work on your truck and stuff. Which makes sense to me. Ooh, some nice little fancy stoplight. Oh God, no right on reds here. Why? Why are there no rights on reds? I mean, I guess I could take a nap in that, right? Ooh, it's got like a nice overhead compartment area. Oh, there's like our CB radio looking thing right there. And even more buttons. My God, so many buttons. Oh my God, we have a roof access in here? That's awesome. Oh, that actually might just be an airflow access, now that I think about it. I don't think that one opens up enough that you can actually crawl out on top of the, Oh, Volvo truck dealer discovered. Hey, that's where we're dropping off our load, is at the Volvo Trucks Company. Are we delivering car parts? Is that what it is? Are we delivering truck parts to the truck company while we're driving a truck? I heard you like trucks, so I put a truck inside of your truck. So you can truck while you're trucking? Wow, they actually make the inside of this look like it's interactable. I swear there's got to be a button to get out of the vehicle and like walk around or something. Which sounds hysterical. It sounds like a bad challenge for a full $2,000 spent on this channel. I will like walk in real time from. Wait. I think I need to go. No. Wait. I need to be going in reverse. No. What are you doing? Even it out. Why? What? Why is... No. Stop. There we go. we go. Just turn it a little bit here. It'll just slide nice and easy. Perfect. Now that should be a good parking. What? There it is. I was about to say, that's perfect. I don't know why they wouldn't let me turn that in. Perfect. There it is. Long distance bonus. We got a proficiency bonus. The long distance delivery bonus also got me quite a bit of XP. Almost as much as the parking. Dang, I'm almost a level 5 already. We are making some headway here. Let's go. All right, now can we, how far further south can we get? Okay, so Germany is D on the list. Well, we can go from Lille in France down to a little bit further. Oh, Luxembourg is its own place. Oh, weird. Luxembourg's Dijon. Oh, we can go to Dijon, France? That's pretty far south. Oh, no. That's further back. Wait, where is it? Oh, God, don't tell me I lost that job. Okay, there we go. Dijon. Okay, I'm not seeing anything that looks like it takes us to Italy. Most of this is back to Great Britain. Okay, so this is going to be our furthest south we've gone. Very deep into the heart of France, where we'll be delivering carbonated water. So the actual stakes for this one are very low. Very low stakes for this one. Whoops. I don't need to go the other direction. I'm gonna turn the music down just a smidge. It's very loud. Alright. Hopefully you can hear me fine. Looking over at things, it seems like it's fine. Okay. We'll get a nice 5 grand out of this. Ooh. Klagenfurt, Austria. That's a good visage. Visage? Okay. It's Friday at 8:13. I should not need my headlights on for this, I don't think. Oh, God. Of course they're spreading themselves out. You're basically my truck driver now? Yeah, I'm basically driving, like, some smart water or something someplace. That's about as far forward as I can get without getting a ticket. Only in Europe. Well, yeah. I don't like that if you pull so far forward, you can't see the light is green or not. Oh, I guess he's giving me right away to make the left. All right, thanks. Thank you. That was nice of him. I mean, one way, I guess even if it was me doing something wrong and upsetting him, I don't have to deal with it. I don't think there's, you know, a psychopath who can pull out a gun and shoot me in this. I don't think that's a problem I'm gonna have to deal with. Though now, like, a weird Grand Theft Auto version of this universe would be kind of interesting. Like Euro or like GTA Truck Simulator, and your job is just to deliver like big trucks like this, but in GTA. So you start out driving in like safer areas, or the chances of someone trying to steal your truck are very, very low. But then as you get higher up, you can hire like security guards that be on the truck with you, or like you can shoot, but the truck, and then you can have someone drive the truck independently. Well, no one in here, huh? Oh, cool. Like getting a faster truck's a big deal because then you can get through like bad neighborhoods and areas much faster. I mean, there's missions like that in GTA where you have to like deliver like a truck full of drugs or whatever. But turning it into its own thing would be interesting. The other day at a 4-way stop sign, someone stopped at the sign, tried to wave me over before I even stopped. Kind of had to give him a weird look since I'd like to go, but I legally have to stop anyway. Yeah. Weird. I wonder why they would have done that. Oh, wait. Oh, I need to get over. Okay. I need to be going the other direction. Oh, see, this one seems to have an indicator that it's 23 degrees Celsius outside. So this one actually gives you an outside temperature rating in the vehicle. Maybe they were an undercover cop. That would almost, I think, borderline on, what do you call it? Yes, entrapment. Yes, that would borderline on entrapment. If they gave you the sign to go and then you went and then they gave you a ticket for going, that I think is entrapment. I mean, it would be hard to prove it in court, right? Assuming you don't have one of those like cameras that records everything you do while you're driving. Which I've been very tempted to get one of those, but just because I don't really do not have to feel like I don't want to get stuck in one of those crazy insurance scams where someone throws themselves against my car. Now I have to go to court to prove that I was actually parked inside of a Wendy's parking lot when they threw themselves on top of my car. I can just pull out the footage and show like, yeah, my car wasn't even moving when they suddenly got hit by my car. So if anything, I'm going to want them to pay me for the detailing on my car to get their gross face oil off of my paint. I have one, but I keep forgetting to make sure it's on. Well, you got to set it up so that it just turns itself on when you start the car, Ika. That's what you got to do. But yeah, 100%. I just be like, yeah, I have video that you threw yourself on my parked car and then claimed I hit you with my car. So now my car has your dirty face oil all over it, and I want you to pay for a high-end detailing of my car. Which, my car that I have currently, actively the paint is peeling off of it, but it's because it's so old and worn out. So it would be just a slap in the face to be like, my car is dirtier because your face touched my old dirty car. So I want you to pay to clean it. Well, it should, but I think I need to get a new cord for it. Oh, okay. Well, that makes more sense. I've always been curious. So how does that work? Do you just have like a hard drive on it and then it just records the last 20 minutes and then it just kind of tapes over itself, or how does that work? Or does it even hold it longer? Do you have like a full 24 hours of recording before it starts like erasing itself? Because I mean, for insurance purposes like that, all you really need is the last like 15 minutes. It records on big bumps, or if I press a button to save. On big bumps? What is? I don't understand what that means, Ika. What do you mean big bumps? But I mean, but how long? So, like, if you hit the button to save the recording, how much time is that? Is it just the last 10 minutes, or the last minute and a half? What? I guess I don't understand. Man, these are some bumpy roads here in France. I mean, I know that, you know, Alps are around here, but I didn't think France was in the middle of the Alps. If the sensor in the cam moves enough, it'll save like a minute around it. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, that's what I was curious about, is how much time it actually saves. So if it feels some kind of bump or anything, it'll just save like like 30 seconds before and 30 seconds after the bump sort of thing. Okay, that makes sense. That's what I've always been curious on how much time it actually saves. Yee? Okay. Because, I mean, you see those really crazy ones, especially from Russia, where, like, you know, a random tank goes flying across the freeway or something. It's like, well, that was only 30 seconds of footage, so that makes sense. But then you see some of these really long, drawn-out ones of, like, someone really throwing themselves on a parked car, and it's, like, 3 minutes of footage. It's like, does it record that much? Do you need the whole thing, or do you only really need, like, the first... You really only need the first 30 seconds or whatever, right, of you being clearly parked and then them throwing themselves on your parked car. It's a pleasant day in France, though. Currently only 27 degrees Celsius outside. It's a very pleasant day. I also like that we're taking all this water to Dijon, as in, like, the origin of Dijon mustard. Dijon. It's got to be weird to know, like, I'm going to a place. It'd be like if I go to Champagne, France. I'm literally going to the place where the term champagne was coined, right? That's a lot of history right there. I mean, I live in a state that's barely been a state for like 115 years or something. And this place has been doing, like, stuff for thousands of years. Oh. Looks like I need to go over here. I've never used, like, a toll booth like this in Europe. Look at this guy. Look at how smug he is. Start of toll roll. Keep the ticket, press the following key. Okay. Keep the ticket. Okay, so where is my get rid of ticket button? Can I push, like, one of the arrow, like one of the bracket buttons and lose the ticket out the window, please? Hey, the Streamlabs thing is working again. Good. Oh, I guess I did figure it out. So when I went and checked the page again, the reminder timer thing like this was set up, but Streamlabs, like the whole CloudBot all around. My car is making weird noises. But the whole CloudBot system was turned off for some reason. Like just the literal big on-off button at the top of the menus was turned off. I don't know why that was the case, but so be it. But it's fixed now, which is great. Cantanois rims, The rims of the Cantanois? What does a Cantanois rim look like? Also, why is there I don't know what that little symbol on the map is. It looks like a sound wave? Maybe it's a weighing station or something. It turned itself to go on vacation. Well, God only knows how long it was off for, so before I noticed. I guess those are birds. Those are very big birds, though. There's some European condors or something. Dang. Wow, he's pulling that whole trailer with just that little car. He's moving, too. That must be a very powerful car. It must be like a large 6-cylinder car. I don't think Europeans believe in, like, 8-cylinder muscle cars, right? That's mostly an American thing. Usually a large unit for them is a very large 6-cylinder, I think. In my mind now, I picture that for some strange reason, anything over a certain size of 6-cylinder is actually illegal to drive. So if you were to pull up like a large 8-cylinder Mustang, you would just immediately get a ticket. Like you get it off the shipping container and like drive it out into the parking area where the shipping container's at, and it's just like, yep, here's your ticket. What's this for? You have a vehicle that's technically illegal to drive on the road here. It's like, what? This is perfectly legal in the States. Well, this isn't the States. This is Cologne, Germany. Well, I don't like how it smells here in Cologne. Well, that's why they call it Ode to the Toilet. It's because it smells like a toilet. What? Okay, truthfully, I don't speak... I'm from Interpol. I'm actually from Spain. I don't speak German, so I don't know what Ode to the Toilet means, but I know you're getting a ticket. And that's my American Cars in Europe speech, or skit. What is up with this weird angle on this rear view mirror? I guess it just lets me see the front of the truck, so I know if there's something standing in front of me. I guess that makes sense. It can be hard to see how close you are to guardrails and stuff being up so high. It's just a really weird view. It's not like a rear view mirror is actually going to do you any good, since, you know, there's a gigantic 18-wheeler trailer behind you, but... Ooh, it's a nice spot. A little lake next to a larger lake. I guess that would be a pond next to a lake. And look, it's a lake next to another lake, which is also next to a pond. Wow, that's a big lake. Ooh, fancy sound walls. So I'm assuming this is probably fenced off because it's farming area, but it's just so blank. I didn't get a chance to read that sign. Also, the speed needs to go down. Making good. We're getting some good gas mileage right now. Not that big? No, not in the grand scheme of lakes. I mean, you've got like Lake Michigan, which is the size of a small state, but for the purposes of a lake inside of like a place, like if I went and saw a man-made lake, that would be the size of some of the man-made lakes around here in Firebird City. Like right now, I could go get in my car and drive within 10 minutes of here and find a small man-made lake that was smaller than that. Ooh. We're going to Dijon, everybody. Literal home of the Dijon mustard. Now, does Grey Poupon have a Dijon mustard, and is it the most famous thing? Is it just the fanciest mustard of all time? Grey Poupon Dijon mustard? That's got to be the fanciest mustard of all time, right? I think we're good. I don't see any vehicles coming. Why did that not turn itself off? It's incredibly frustrating. How is the speed on this road 50 miles per hour? This is a tiny little road. Well, I guess if 100 is 60, then 50 is only 30, right? So I guess 30 miles per hour on this isn't too bad. Oh, it's good they accept cards here. Hello? Yeah. The total of 70 euros was paid by your employer. Huzzah! Ooh, it's starting to rain. It doesn't look cloudy out at all, but it's starting to rain. Fair enough. Welcome to Europe. Where the cloud part of rain is a suggestion, but the rain itself is a requirement. Dang! What happened? Are we just okay? We just pulled into France Silent Hill, everybody. It was perfectly clear back at that toll station. We are actively in Silent Hill suddenly. This was not in front of us seconds ago. This storm didn't come on fast. This storm teleported on top of us like Nightcrawler. What just happened? Completely absurd. Oh, that was not. That was a shoulder, not an actual turn or a lane. Okay, it looks like we can go 70 now, which equates to 43. Hey, we're in Dijon, home of Dijon mustard. Ika, have you been to Europe? I know you've been to Japan, but have you been to Europe? With Japan and Europe being very close to one another, I was wondering if you ever maybe took a ferry across the channel to Europe. As we all know, Japan and Europe are very close to each other, divided only by the Japanese Sea. Yes, England and Scotland, though. Ah, okay. So you went from the Japanese islands to the European islands of England and Scotland. Hey, we discovered Dijon, and we got an achievement, Bon Voyage. Oh, well, that was a red light violation because our car didn't want to stop. My car literally was not slowing down when I hit the brake there. Wah, wah. Considering I'm only going like 30 miles an hour, I feel like our car should have stopped a little faster. Maybe it's because of the rain? Because of the rain, it didn't want to slow down. I assume that probably all those island areas like that are just connected via ferry or something, right? Because as far as I'm aware, there's no bridge that leads from England to Japan and Scotland, right? Maybe England to Scotland. Oh, are you letting me turn? Oh, all right. Maybe England and Scotland, but I don't think there's one that leads from England and Scotland to Japan, right? Why is this car? Okay, we've definitely got to make sure to get a vehicle that has good brakes on it. Because this thing is not wanting to stop now. Like, I'm going to have to let them know, like, hey, the brakes on this thing are going out. It does not want to stop. But even with this rain, it's still a pleasant 27 degrees Celsius outside. Like, I've never had this much issue with one of these things stopping. Unless someone cuts us off. Like, one of these trucks like this cut us off before. We had an issue with that, but... Alright, so now we drop off all this water. Man, this truck does not want to stop. Oh my god. Okay, get me out of this truck. This thing sucks. Alright, where do you need it, boss? Oh, straight ahead. Okay. Alright, European Ika. We have your bubbly water. It's extra bubbly. And extra watery. What level did you need for a decent truck? I don't recall. I don't know how that works versus... Because they would list all the trucks as an option. Oh, no, what are you doing? Oh, God. It doesn't help that my eye hurts. I think that my eye hurts. Why is this happening to me? I'm a good Moroskoth, last of the Lumberjackians and a truck shaman. Or a pulled shaman. Well, right now I'm a truck shaman, but... Nope, it's gonna hit that, isn't it? It is. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I don't remember what level. I want to say it was around level 15 or so is when the trucks, some of the fancier trucks became an option, but... But I don't remember which variety we wanted to pick up, so... Was it you that was saying it your brother does streams like realistic racing modules? It was your brother, right, Ika? Like he has the full rig and everything? Yes, my brother. I attack people. Yes, yes. See, I could definitely see wanting to get a good rig to do this with. Like, not necessarily like a full $500 rig or like whatever, but just a decent rig. Seems good. Just like a steering wheel with a couple of buttons on it and like a decent basic pedal system. There we go. Hey, level 5. We're an enthusiast now, you see. But what's great about that is that means just because we're level 5, we're going to start getting more money. Wow, that long distance, the extra XP from long distances really actually add up. And that's only skill rank 1. We'll get more XP per that. I can see that having the physical feedback would help, but I'm not much of a driving person anyway. Oh, well, yeah. You mean me and you aren't going to start our own racing league team? We can go over to, like, what is it called? There's that one really high-end, the graphics are low-end, but the actual physics are super high-end that a lot of the racers use. And we can start our own racing team, Ika. It would be like Can't Kill Saltier Racing Co. Can't Kill Saltier. So CKS Racing Co. And we can start our own racing company. I'm even nice enough to give you top billing. Your name would be first on the billing. Okay. I mean, that long distance driving is actually really good. Oh, but we don't get any more XP from it. It's only cash deliveries. Oh, interesting. So the beginning is where it's really at. Otherwise, we're just getting like percentile, 5% percentile increased. And that's only if we go more than 217 miles. I think I'll go with... fragile. Let's just grab some fragile and see how that plays out. All right, Dick. Now we got to find a job. Oh, we unlocked trailer upgrades. What do the trailer upgrades look like? Oh, we could do custom paint colors and stuff, and custom tires apparently. Oh yeah, look at this. For 24,000, we can do this STD. I don't know why. Standard, I guess, paint color. Body, we got curtain sided. We've got chassis with 1 axle. We got a 2 axle. Oh look, we can make it look like spurs of fire. Wheels of progress. Fun. All right, cool. Let's see if we can find another job that takes us to Italy. No. Oh, I guess it's just France. Ooh. That gets us down to Switzerland. That takes us down into Switzerland, whatever CH stands for. What did you think of that cell picture I shared? Cell picture? I guess I haven't looked at it. I have to go check it out. Sorry. I wasn't really... Well, I mean, I thought I stopped by Discord yesterday, but maybe I didn't. I'll have to go check. I'll check when we go on break. When I go on my lunch break, we'll check. The $1.99 sale. Oh, God. Yeah. That sounds like some nonsense. Okay, this might be as far south as we're going to be able to get. The rest of this is all back up north. Only a couple other jobs, even in France, let alone going south from France. All right, we're going to be taking 20 tons of train axles. Dang, that's a lot of train axles, I feel like. But hey, this is going to take us as far south as we've gone, all the way to Switzerland. There's another Swiss job? Oh, you're right, CH. Where, this one? That's not as close to the Italy, though. I would argue that's slightly further away. I mean, only slightly further away, but yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, Geneva. We're going literally to Geneva. I think, though, technically, that other job would be closer if we don't count... If we counted France as being more of a hassle, if it gave it, like, an extra, like, 100-mile hassle bonus for driving through France right here, this one would probably be closer to this. But because this is in Switzerland and there's only this little gap here between Italy, I think this is closer. So I think it's technically closer as the crow flies, but not in the fact that we have to go through a whole third country to get there. How many times do you think we've violated the Geneva Convention modules? I mean, we use a lot. We've used a lot of, like, lighting people on fire with flamethrowers and stuff. I'm pretty sure that's against the, like, most of the Geneva Convention by today's standards. Have we used acid? I don't know if we've used much acid. I know a lot of acids and poisons and stuff are against the Geneva Convention. We've definitely poisoned people, though, and I'm pretty sure poisoning is against the Geneva Convention. I don't know about lightning. I don't think I've ever heard anything about the Geneva Convention talking about you can't hit people with lightning. So I don't know. I don't know about that part. You might have used acid in Dead State. That's true. Dead State, we probably used acid. I know in Elden Ring, we poisoned people at least a few times. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know enough about the Geneva Convention to know. We definitely desecrated some bodies, though. I mean, we used one body as a shopping cart in, we were corpse carting in Stalker, and that's got to be some kind of, like, misuse of a body. That's got to be in the Geneva Convention. You forgot about the corpse carting? Oh, no, we corpse carted. We 100% corpse carted. We loaded that body up and carried it a long way. We basically covered most of the length of that whole map. Or at least that zone area to get that body back over there so we could sell, like, whatever, 30 assault rifles and 25 handguns and all the random nonsense. I got that idea from Kenshi. That makes sense. I get it. I've heard of things like that, though. That might be the most egregious version of it I've ever done myself. Put her in first gear. Let's pull her away. Apparently it's sprinkling slightly, or someone misted the front of this car with some water. Makes me wonder if I had the graphics turned up a bit more, if we'd actually seen better weather. Though I'm not really that worried about the weather. I'd rather a nice streaming experience than weather that's completely glitchy or whatever. Or maybe Morose got sneezed real bad. Yeah, maybe that's on the inside of the glass. You're not wrong. That is for sure. Well, that cop drove by us, and he didn't seem to mind the way I'm driving, so presumably I'm driving okay. It's a pleasant 1:30 in the afternoon. Don't know. I think this Infosphere graphical display does not tell me the current outside temperature, though. Like, there's that top one there, but I can't tell what that's telling me. I don't know if that's the temperature outside or if, like, what that is. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, stop! It did not want to stop. It said no. We're leaving Dijon. We're sick of all your mustard, Dijon. We're moving on out. Down to Switzerland. We want some chocolate. We're sick of mustard. We want something sweet. We're going to go get some chocolate. On the way, we're also going to drop off these truck axles. I guess this does look a little different than some of the stuff we were seeing in Europe, in England. England, like, didn't have this much taller grass. The grass in England was not quite this tall. Oh yeah, Geneva, just this direction. Weird that they're already showing me signs for Geneva, but okay. I thought Geneva would be kind of far away, but I guess not. Wait. I'm confused. Oh, okay. I was a little confused. If you look underneath my current speed, there's that little flag with the time and the miles and the, I guess, time to get there. It said 16 something, and I'm like, wait, 16? I thought it was 14. Oh my god! Oh my god! We almost rolled the truck! I don't know what just happened. Ika, would you clip? We just Tokyo drifted this semi-truck full of truck axles. Could you clip that, please? Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Just... I don't know why that happened, but it sure almost did. I can't at the moment? Oh, alright, no problem. I'll make a clip of it later. Was that 2 hours in? Dang. Dang. I don't know why that happened. It must have just been because I was going full speed in that little bit of a turn, and then the road's at an angle, and it just almost rolled us. Thank God I was able to recover, and luckily the shocks were able to handle the semi-truck slamming back to the ground like that. Because, I mean, I didn't whip it hard, but I did whip it enough to get the truck to sit back down. Well, it's not every day you Tokyo drift a semi-truck full of truck axles, but we did it. Today's been a bunch of weird stuff. The truck getting, like, stuck on things. The truck trying to flip itself over like that. People cutting me off. Running a bunch of red lights because the truck refuses to stop for some strange reason. We visit a town that's known for its mustard and nothing else. I mean, Ika, do you know anything else that Dijon, France could be known for besides the mustard? Like, does it turn out Dijon has some kind of crazy barbecue recipe or something? Like, if I'm in Dijon, it's, I don't know. Yeah, it's just got to be the mustard, right? Like, we know about the mustard, and that's basically all we know about. I mean, I'm sure they've got, like, other things to do that aren't, like, just touring the mustard factories or whatever, but it's probably not a lot of other things. Barbecue is American? Well, maybe that's... Maybe, like, if you're in Europe and you want to go to the one place that has good barbecue, you go to Dijon, France. I'm not saying it's as good as an American barbecue. I'm just saying that maybe that's the place to go in Europe, is Dijon. They wanted to be known for something other than the mustard, so they're like, well, let's get into this American thing they call the barbecue. Doubt? Ika uses doubt. It's super effective. Look, I'm trying to give Dijon the benefit of the doubt that it has something going on besides Dijon mustard. All right, I'm trying to make them feel better about the fact that they're just known for their mustard. I mean, at least like with Champagne, France. Barbecue started as a Native American thing. Oh, what about it? Oh, God. Okay. Apparently there was... Is this road construction? Also, why is my car rolling backwards? It's in first gear. It should be locked up. Okay, use caution, but pull ahead. Oh, that's a speeding vi- You're lucky I don't run you off the road. ROM's mark A. Speeding violations. I'm going 20 miles an hour in a 19 zone. At this rate, I probably would have already been able to afford a stupid truck of my own if I hadn't gotten so many stupid speeding and red light and false wrong direction tickets. But let's see. Barbecue started as a Native American thing. Then got readapted by the settlers. Yeah. Turns out Europeans are real good about snagging other cultures' things and trying to make it their own. Ooh. Let's not roll the vehicle again, please. Slow her down just a smidge, just a smidge. We got plenty of gas, so we shouldn't have an issue there. I just had a weird thought. Ika, would it be rude that if every time I got into a truck, even if I don't need to stop and get gas, I stop and get gas just to charge the company I'm renting the truck from? Like, charge them money for no reason? Like, just find the most expensive gas station I can and just fill up the tank at the most expensive gas station. I think the original term was barbacoa or something like that. Well, I know that's a type of, like, seasoned meat you can get in Mexico is barbacoa. Do it to spite them? Yeah, just to be like that guy. Oh yeah, that's the guy who always stops at the most expensive gas station in town and fills up other companies' vehicles with the most expensive gas he can find. Look, you're a premium customer, and you deserve premium gas on your premium credit card. So let me get you premium gas at the highest premium I can find. That's why they call him Premium Moroscov, because he loves to fill your vehicle full of the most premium gas he can find. Oh wait, what if you own your own gas station, set the prices super high, and stop there? Yes. That's what it is. Okay, you open a gas station that have stupidly high gas prices, and I'll get a truck driver's license, and I'll start driving trucks only to your thing where you're charging like $15 a gallon for diesel fuel and fill up all these semi-trucks full of diesel, and we'll make a fortune. That's what we'll do, Ika. That's what we'll do. That's how we'll do it. That's how we'll do it, everybody. We figured it out. We figured out the system. And it's not even like that's hard. You know? Like, all I have to do is drive a truck around. Hey, we discovered Geneva! Wow. Who would have guessed there's naturally occurring hotels in Geneva? They just pop up on the sides of roads, I guess. Huh. I mean, these paths are well made and stuff. You would think it was almost like these were man-made paths, but they're definitely not, because Geneva had never been discovered before. Also, I'm cutting you off. So, deal with it. Deal with it. Look, these truck axles are in desperate need around here, all right? I'm creating jobs by delivering these truck axles. So you're going to have to let me cut you off in my semi-truck to be able to deliver these truck axles. Because guess what? I'm not going to make a left and go all the way around the block. Moroscov ain't got time for that. Dang, there's a lot of semi-trucks going this direction. There's a lot of pedestrians. Ooh, like a weird fifth wheel. Kind of like that. Like it's a small fifth wheel, it's a little more manageable. You had the arrow. What were you waiting for? Who are you yielding to when you have the light? Oh god. Change! Change. 1, 2, 3, change. Okay, good, it's changing. Wow, this is a busy town. I would have not guessed Geneva was going to be such a busy town. Oh. What are we... Is this, I guess, like a... Oh, it's a pizza truck. Is that Mossio's? Let's see, I'm going to need to get over. I need to make a left somewhere? What? Wait, I'm very confused. Hold on. We're doing this the stupid way. Because apparently... completely legal. Didn't inconvenience a single person there. Oh, I was supposed to make a left at this light. That's not what that looked like on the GPS, but alright. Well, that worked out. I was able to get that U-turn made in the middle of this street with a full semi-truck, and nobody cared or noticed. I can appreciate that. Perfect. Let's park her. Oh, right here. Right here it is. Right. Slow down just a smidge there. Slow down there a smidge. What time is it? Okay. Got about another hour and 15 minutes We might still be able to make it to Italy. We're very close to Italy. There's a non-zero chance now. Oh, this doesn't have one of those. Oh, there it is. It's up there. Yeah, see, that's got to be what that mirror up there is for, is so that I can see what's in front of the truck. The Journey to Italy. That sounds like a special on the History Channel. But it, like, if you did it in reverse, like, instead of Columbus going to America, it's like the journey of Pocahontas to visit Europe or something. You get what I'm saying? Or that's like what I describe when I go to Olive Garden. It's one or the other. Because if you called it the tour of Italy, that would be the dish at Olive Garden, right? Oh, wait. That's good enough. That's good enough. Pull it forward. Pull it forward. Yes. Yes. Let her go. Let her go. Definitely the latter. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we're still pulling in some pretty good. I mean, that's only like a third of a level instead of a half. But that was a kind of a shorter run. That wasn't a very long run. All right. Give me this tour to Italy. Give me the Italy. Okay, Dijon to Luxembourg. Oh. Oh. Hey, we made it, everybody. We can deliver rice from Geneva to Turin, Italy. We can do it, everybody. We can get to Turin, Italy and deliver the rice. It's not tomato sauce, but we can get to Italy with rice. Rice is Italian enough. I don't know if I feel like rice is the most Italian dish I've ever heard of, but... Or we could take 9 tons of used plastic. We could just bring garbage to Italy. Oh my god, do we have anything else in Italy? We have more truck rims. Truck rims. We can bring truck parts into Italy. I guess rice is going to be our best bet. Almost pasta. So it's either used plastic, truck rims, or rice. I think rice would be the closest thing we're going to get to a pasta dish. It's not pasta dishy at all, but it's the closest we're going to get. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Let's deliver 22 tons of rice from Geneva, I guess that's Switzerland. Geneva, Switzerland to Turin, Italy. And look, it's a power plant in Romania. Road to the Black Sea DLC. All right. Ooh, we're in a Saab. A fancy Saab truck, as it were. As it were, we're in a fancy Saab truck. Okay, no one's coming. Pulling on out. Are we going to discover that Mercedes-Benz trucks thing? Well, I guess not. Lame. Oh, wait. Turn green. Turn green. Go. I'm making a left. Okay. They got one of those Fabergé factories here, which makes sense. I think Fabergé eggs are actually French. So. And it makes a lot more sense that they're here than in like Romania or wherever, or not Romania, The Netherlands we were going to before. Rotterdam, Rotterdam, or whatever. Rotterdam? Rotterdam? Wherever we were going before that had those Fabergé plants. Not Geneva. We are leaving Geneva, I guess. Geneva with a line through it like that seems like we're going to a place that's anti-Geneva. Radagon? Yeah, Radagon Industries is located in Rotterdam, Netherlands. Do you need to purchase a vehicle large enough to kill even the toughest of protagonists? Come on down to Radagon Industries in Rotterdam, Netherlands, where you can pick up yourself a large, full-size semi-truck. Guaranteed to be long enough, or guaranteed to be big enough to blow up even the most obnoxious of protags. It worked in with our most successful example being in Resident Evil 2. But I'm pretty sure there's been other things where out-of-control semi-trucks have all but killed the protagonist of various modules. It's definitely not just from Resident Evil 2. That's the only one I can think of offhand, though. It seems like it happens a lot in zombie stuff. The out-of-control semi-truck. Either the driver's been bitten or zombies are crawling all over the truck, or something along those lines happens, and the out-of-control semi-truck with, you know, a gas tank on it, like a giant gas trailer on it, crashes into something and blows up 2 full city blocks. Oh god, I just thought of something. There's this movie from back in the 70s. And the only reason I know of it is because it was featured on Mystery Science Theater 3000. But it's a movie about a guy who works at like a jet fuel company. And he's worked there like 20 years, and then he gets fired one day. And he gets angry, so he goes back and he opens up like the main tanks and drains them. Hold on, what? Imagine if you could go to the Isle of Man driving a man truck while being a man yourself. Manception. I'm here on the Isle of Man in my man extra large thing while also being a man. Does it matter which one of these I pull into? Don't lean out there, I'll hit you. I will get this truck over as close as I can, and I will grind your face on the side of my semi-truck, Mr. Securityman. I'm Moroskoth. I've known for taking down gigantic societies. I can do things like that. I'm crazy. I will burn... I will burn Geneva, France to the ground using the power of nothing but a gigantic tree club. What are we doing? We need to make up our minds. I need to merge. Jerks. Oh, imagine if maybe that's their Halloween thing. Maybe Euro Truck Simulator 2, what they should do is like you go to like small special locations like that, like the Isle of Man, or like a small island in Italy, or like some weird small island town in like Scotland or Ireland or something, and weird stuff happens to you. So it's like that Dead End Road module I played way back when, like the very first one of the immersive aka no face cam horror stream modules I played. So like stuff is like falling out of the sky, and random monsters are appearing in the cab with me. I'm constantly having to try to figure out like where I'm going and solving puzzles while actively dodging heck fire coming out of the ground and from the sky. That'd be interesting. Wonder if American Truck Sim has the middle of the U.S. on the map yet. Last I checked, it was just the coasts. Oh, really? I don't know. I have no idea what all they've got available. I just picked up the basic thing. Like, I picked up a bundle that it came with the basic module and I think 3 or 4 expansions, plus like a couple of, I think, extra things to deliver. And I think they usually came with like an expanded paint job list or something like that. Although I only played it since I got it free. Oh, how did you get it free? Did you win a contest or something? Because I also bought American Truck Simulator, so that's, I mean, we'll play it at some point. We still got to figure out when I'm going to do my 24-hour stream of 12 hours of this and then 12 hours of American Truck Simulator. I'm very curious to see what the difference is actually going to be. Like, presumably it's just the visual aesthetics of stuff is going to be different, right? Because, I mean, here it's a lot of sweeping hills with trees and these little towns with their European street signs and stuff, but what would be hilarious is if this was like a sitcom and I didn't know the difference, and then I started it up and it turns out it's like what I was talking about earlier, where it's like GTA Sim. So I'm having to like shoot out the windows and like ram cars the whole time, and it's more like a Mad Max version of it. Which I still feel like could be a thing. Like Hard Trucker. Or like Hard Mother Trucker. And it's a female, it's like an older woman is the main pro tag, and she's got to drive trucks around the world, or like around parts of different countries. But she's constantly having to deal with like Silent Hills and weird street gangs, just crazy nonsense that comes up. I got a few free modules from a free module subreddit, but I hadn't looked at it much recently. Been mostly DLCs or packs for free to play modules. Oh, that makes sense. Silent Hill to Raccoon City, yeah, stuff like that. It would be hard to figure out how to make that work, right? Because so much of it takes place while you're wandering around inside of towns, whereas having to drive on freeways that are overrun with zombies would be a very different thing to have to do. Oh, there's an SOS phone. There are several of them. Wow. I've only ever seen the SOS phones like this in California on the freeways, and they're not this close together. They're usually much further apart. It's usually one every like 15 miles or something, not one every like 1,500 feet like it was inside that tunnel. I mean, I understand why they did that in the tunnel. I mean, it makes sense to me. It's just weird to see. 110 kilometers per hour. Now we're back down to 80. Now we're back up to 70. Or no, we're down to 70. I'm sorry, we're down to 70. We're down to 70. I guess as we approach the toll booths. Oh, don't do it, security. I'm crazy. This is uncomfortable for both of us. But more so for you, because I'm inside of this sound-resistant cab. You're not. You just have to deal with this loud horn in your face, jerk. Look at him. Look at him staring at me super hard. Like he's gonna do something. Yeah, of course the employer paid the $80 for the toll road. What are you on? What are you on the speed pass? How did you both blow up there so quick? I have to get over. Let me over, idiots. Yo. I'm signaling and everything, jerks. What are you? Go! Go! Drive that automobile before I literally push you into that guardrail. Drive the automobile. What is wrong with these people? Smash them? Seriously. If I wasn't in a hurry to get to Italy, if this rice wasn't so... Headlight usage of... What? The sun's still up! I don't need headlights in this. What are you talking about? Why would I need headlights in this? The sun's still up. It must just be once it hits 20 on the clock, you have to have your lights on. That must be what it is. Because there's no other reason to explain why I need to have my headlights on right now. At all. We're in a well-lit tunnel with the sun still up. It's still actively day. I understand it's like 8 p.m., but the sun's still up. They need to do a little bit better. If they're going to make a European Truck Sim 3, that's something they need to represent better. Is the time of day. Hey, we're at the border, I think. I think this is the border into Italy. Telepass and Carte. And we're hitting a different toll booth. Great. Fantastic, even. Hello. How are you doing? See, you're a little further back. You know not to get in my way. You know. The guy called you, right? He got on the radio and is like, "Whoa, look out! There's this Saltier guy or this Moros guy coming in, and he will honk you to death. You just give him an extra 1.5 feet." See, this has individual lanes, which I think works a little bit better. Since the AI can't figure out how to merge without being, absolute jerks to me specifically. I had my turn signal on and everything to try to merge over, and they were still being jerks like that and not letting me in. Huh. It's a nice looking little rest stop area. I guess it's a gas station, not a rest stop, but it's a little bit of both. Whoa. Whoa. Sorry, I was trying to let you on, but this guy wouldn't let me. I'm very curious. This makes me want to, see the roads of Europe and see how weird this is trying to drive in this stuff. Because I know I've seen videos from, India where the roads are just horrific congestion with no stop signs, and it's just fend for yourself on them a lot of the time. But I'm very curious to see how Europe actually does it in real life. Police got another one. That's what you get. That's what you get for driving around having your butt hanging out your window the whole time with a beard and mustache on it, making it look like it's a man's face. That's what you get. You get pulled over. Mm-hmm. Willie Hindman, he's funny, all right, but man, he is technically illegal because you were hanging your butt out there with a pair of glasses and a mustache goatee combo on the front of it. And it's funny, but it is technically illegal. Don't do it, team. Don't do it. Are you kidding? Another toll road? Oh my god. Okay, we'll start slowing down, I guess. And I gotta go pay another toll at this toll road nonsense. Oh, this is the toll road that has a card reader. Look, there's no security here. Toll of $12 and played by your employer. I'm excited for my lunch today. I have a extreme fajita burrito waiting for me to be eaten. Quite excited. Because I got my break coming up here shortly. When we do these 8-hour streams like this, well, I guess it won't be 8, it'll be 7.5, but with these longer streams, you definitely need to take a little bit of time to just enjoy some food. Ika, do you have any food lore for today? And if you're wondering, I don't know what's in an extreme fajita burrito, but I like fajita, and making it extreme sounds even better. I'm just going to imagine they're going to turn this rice into rice pasta. Yeah, there's no reason they couldn't. I'm sure there's at least one Italian dish that uses rice. It's maybe not authentic Italian, because I don't think rice is from this area historically, but I'm sure that the Italians figured out at least one rice-based dish. Cooking a breakfast burrito at the moment. Nice. And are those your ones you make yourself, or are those ones you actually picked up? I don't remember now. See, now that it's almost 10 p.m., the sun's down, it's dark. You can apparently see the clouds super well, which is awesome, but... Okay, I thought those were ones you made yourself. Do you make them fresh each time you want a burrito, or did you just make a bunch of them and freeze them? I have a friend of mine, she likes to make breakfast burritos, and then she freezes a bunch of them because the kids can make them on their own. So she'll just kind of individually wrap them, sort of, and then the kids, when they get hungry, can just pull them out and throw them in the microwave. Also, I mean, shaping pieces of rice into solid pasta stuff. Oh, is that a thing? I didn't think that was a thing. I just cook it and eat it right after. Oh, okay. Impressive. I wish I had more desire to cook my own food. I'm not a good chef, and I don't like cooking just for myself. I never have the motivation to cook for myself. When I can instead be grinding... Oh, we found Turin. Turin was discovered. When I could instead be grinding pointlessly more skins on Call of Duty Warzone. And it's weapon skins, like camos. It's not even like character skins. Can't really grind for those, since they're like money only. I hate the idea of cooking for others. Oh no. I can understand that though. I was having a conversation like that with one of my coworkers yesterday. He was talking about how he likes doing IT stuff at home, like is on his own computer. He actually went to college for it for a little while, but he realized that the second he had to like do it for somebody else, he started hating it. It's just the concept of something that you do for yourself can be very fun, but the second it becomes work, it immediately loses all that charm. Which I think happens probably to a lot of artists and people who do various kinds of art. There's no one else on this road. It's like, thank you, God. It's 10 p.m. in a small town. The small town of Turin, Italy. There's no one else on the roads. Cell plan. It's cell plan. Like, it's a plan to sell things, not a cell phone plan. But just the idea of, you know, once there's a stress applied to something you like to do, it can lose a lot of its charm, right? I also assume I have to back these in. I can't. Because there's the easier parking that is just pull it in forward, and then there's the free parking, which they just park it for you. Okay. Alright. That should be mostly backwards. There we go. Got this one easy. Easy peasy, not even an issue. Boom. There it is. We did it, Ika! We delivered food to Italy in celebration of Lazzaretto, the definitely an Italian food dish. Let's go. And we made it to level 7. It's more that I know my own taste isn't the same
Victory
as others.
Screech!
SpongeBob Victory Screech! We did it. We managed to build a new pathing all the way down to Italy from Grimsby, England. Wow. Yeah, that level 5 proficiency bonus is starting to build up. Dang. We got an extra $300 just from the level 5 proficiency bonus. I assume this would be the equivalent of my experience in real life. Like, if I'd been doing this for 5 years, I'd be paid more than if I was, you know, this is my first year of doing it. And the long distance bonus, which is nice, even though this didn't really feel like a long distance one. It did take 5 hours, though, which again isn't that long of a drive. And we got the bonus XP from the trailer maneuvering, which is odd that it gave me 90,000 for this one instead of 40, but whatever. Or not 90,000, just 90 extra XP instead of the 40. All right, so we got probably time for one more. I just wish it told me what the benefit or disadvantage of ooh, we can actually take biohazard waste if we take this one. Let's drive a virus somewhere. Oh yeah, we can actually purchase our own trailers too. How much is a trailer? 33,000 to buy a trailer. Would it be weird to buy a trailer and not have a truck to pull it with? Oh. Insulated double trailer. Oh my god, that's huge. Requires garages in Denmark, Finland, Germany, Netherlands, Norway, Portugal, Spain, and Sweden. Portugal? I thought Portugal was an island, but I guess not. And before Morocco starts the next RE module, I mean, that's the dream, right? But yeah, look at this, Ika. We could have giant, insulated, a refrigerated double truck. How do you even make a left turn with this? There's no way you'd be able to drive these in small European roads. How do you turn that? Portugal is not an island. I don't know why when I hear Portugal, I always think of an island, but for some reason I do. Portugal, I guess? Maybe it's not Portugal. Maybe that's Portugal? Maybe that's the difference. Maybe Portugal is one thing, and then Portugal is something else. I'm sure that's the same thing. I'm sure that's not a stupid American thing to say. I'm sure that's the same exact thing. Okay, but yeah, so we could get a basic curtain cider trailer. We could get a wooden floor flatbed at level 8, which that's coming up quickly. It's the only country that borders Spain to the west. So Spain is west of it, or it's west of Spain? My fleet configuration, which I don't have a fleet. Okay. Cool. So let's do one more. Job market? Oh yeah, what was up with this radio thing? In your documents, and you will see them here. Please refer to readme.rtf and Euro Truck Simulator folder in your documents on how to add your own music and radio streams. Huh. Update from internet? What? I guess I could actually add an actual radio station? Edit live_streams.sii in Euro Truck Simulator 2 folder in your documents and listen to your favorite internet radio in the module. Huh, that could be cool. It is west of Spain. Oh, interesting. But not an island, right? But not an island. All right, so now that we've done this, Ika, now that we've made a trek all the way to Italy, what are we doing next? But not an island. Okay, great. Move that map and take a look at it. Oh, yeah, Portugal's over here. It's over there. It's over there. But what is this? What is this island? See, this is the island where we'd go and have the hard mother trucker experience on us, on like these islands over here. Like these are the islands where Hard Mother Trucker takes place. And then eventually they make the sequel, and that's on this little island. And then the final one, the third one, is on this island, but it includes all three of them. And that's the big one that they mod and they turn into like multiplayer, and then there's a BR, like a battle royale thing. It gets really wonky after that, but also apparently I don't own the Portugal, Spain, or most of France DLCs. I also can't go any further south on Italy. Or at least there's no towns there. Or something. It looks like these ones are probably ones that they don't have an expansion for yet. Wow, you can go. We can, in theory, go all the way up to Russia. Again, we can start going over to Austria. Maybe let's see if there's something further over towards Venice or Verona in Italy. Oh, they're using the new spelling for Turkey. Sure. Oh yeah, look at that. That's spelled very different. It's got umlauts. It's got the rocker dots over the U. Yeah, let's see if we have something that takes us towards Venice so we can start going over into like, was that east into like Hungary. That is the tiny part of Turkey that is in Europe. What? Oh, the rocker dots are actually indicating that that's the small part that's part of Europe or something, or has a little Europe in it? Is that what you're saying? Let's see, D is Germany? Yeah. No, just the highlighted strip? Oh, so this part is the part that's part of Turkey in Europe, whereas the rest of Turkey over here is actually in Asia or something? There's not a lot of jobs down here in Italy. Ooh, wait, what's this one? Oh, that's just France and Belgium. I don't need to go to Belgium. Oh, here we go. Italy. There we go. That gets us further over. Zurich? Oh, no. I saw the rocker dots over this U. I'm like, wait, what? But no, that's a different U with rocker dots. The rest of the country southeast is not highlighted, and that's outside of Europe. Right. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. 18 tons of cheese? Wait, where did you see 18 tons of cheese? I don't see cheese. I see soy milk, rice, used packaging, whichever that means, tires, barley, the one you were looking at earlier. Oh, yeah, right here. From France to Belgium is 18 tons of cheese. Oh, it's Euro Goodies. That sounds like a food company. Euro Acres does sound like a farm where you'd get barley. Yeah, we're going to be... Cell Plan is going to be moving 20 tons of used packaging from Turin, Italy to Milan, Italy. Let's go do that so we can start making our way eastward. Plus, that doesn't seem like a super long one, which is fine. We only have about 40 minutes left. Then I can eat my burrito. My delicious, delicious burrito. Oh, get my headlights on. Wow, this is basically the time we got here is when this next job is starting. Apparently no time has passed. Those islands you were looking at are the Baltic Islands, part of Spain. Ah. But how much hard mother trucker is going to be, available there? Do you know off the top of your head, Ika, are there any legends of heck towns or some kind of demon portals? Not Baltic? Oh. What do you mean red light violation? That was a green light I just drove through. That's not a red light violation if it's green. Oh, he just went through the same light and it was clearly green. That's $200 less I have for buying my own truck. Yes, angry horse. Angry horse indeed. Not Baltic. Balearic? What? Balearic Islands? I don't know if I've ever heard of the Balearic Islands. There must not be a ton of stuff going on in the Balearic Islands, because I do not know anything about the Balearic Islands. My god, look at this crazy cloverleaf of backward spins we have to do to go left up here. My god. At least there's no one on the road right now. It's one of the few good things. There's no one on the road at 10:45 at night. Yes, I'm already slowing down, I know. I don't know why it bothers me so much. I guess it's because they're literally stealing money out of my fake pockets. Wow, that truck looks like it's selling UFO parts. Wait, hold on, I gotta try to catch this truck. Oh, dang. Wow, you don't always see people smuggling endangered snakes into another country, but you're gonna get pulled over for that. If you get busted for it, they'll pull you over. Can and will pull you over for stealing endangered snakes and bringing them into another country. Ika, if people on the street ever approach you and ask you to smuggle snakes from another country into a different country, don't do it. It's very illegal. See, look, see, he's standing a little further back. They learned the lesson when I honked them to death. Yeah, you learned a lesson. I know you. Or you have like, are you like Nurse Jenny and you got, or Officer Jenny and you got like 27 cousins that all look exactly the same? Because actually, secretly, they're cloned Pokemon. Yeah, look that one up. That's a conspiracy theory of its own. The Baltic Sea is the sea bordered by many of the Scandinavian countries like Sweden, Denmark, and Finland. The Russia and some other countries on the east end. Oh. Is it K that's by my means? It is. I wonder what happens if I crash. If I cause a tour bus full of people to crash, how much trouble do I get in, Ika? How much trouble do I get in if I cause a tour bus full of people to crash by blinding the driver with my high beams? Do you think it's a lot? It's probably covered by the company. I get to do this twice a year working for this company and they'll cover the damages, but if it's a third time, I have to cover it myself. And then I do have a deductible. I do have to pay for all the tire repairs on the vehicles that were destroyed for some reason. I have to replace the tires, but they'll cover the rest of it. Also, it's 11:30 at night right now, and it almost looks like behind me the sun's starting to come up again, which is not how the sun works. Even in Europe, I don't think the sun works that way. They have like a very short nights right now, I guess. Wow, are we going into a different time zone within the same country? I guess that's what's going on. I didn't think Italy, I guess, well, Italy's pretty big. I guess that makes sense. It could cross a couple of timelines. I guess that makes sense. But yeah, so it's K is my high beams. Oh, and then J is just the temporary instead of turning them on. Oh, M is just the map. N doesn't seem to do anything. H is the horn. I can't turn my differentials. Oh, C is the cruise control. And that one. Okay, I is the informatic. The rest of those don't seem to be doing anything. Okay. I just gotta kind of remind myself of the buttons. Oh, it's just the little preview mirror. So the little preview mirror thing in the corner, the example one, it's just making it brighter outside than it actually is for some reason. I think is what's going on there. Geneva's on the right, and Milan is straight ahead. I'm not going to Geneva. I'm going to Milan, where they're going to use all of this recycled packaging to make special dresses for one of their special clothing tour things. They're going to do a clothing demo. Where all of the clothes are made out of a fashion show. That's what I'm thinking of. A fashion show where all of the clothing is made out of recycled packaging from electronics. It's called the Upcycle dress fashion show. The only problem with it is they're gonna make sure they are gonna have lots of nurses and stuff on hand, because the packaging is going to be razor sharp and will slice up the models. This is a known issue. There's nothing they can do about it. That is just a side effect of using this super sharp, super hard plastic packaging. Ika, you know what I'm talking about? Where you like the packaging on like if you got, I don't know, like a flash drive, you kind of cut it open and you go to peel it apart, it just slices into your fingers for no reason. Yeah, they're on the cutting edge of fashion, eggs. See, that's why you're in charge of marketing. You come up with those great one-liners like that. Those taglines are just right in your wheelhouse, man. I'm not going that fast. Oh, there's a lot of traffic on this road considering it's now like 43 a.m. It's 0:46 in the morning, and there's a lot of traffic on this road. God, it's so loud outside. Oh, I'm starting to get a little tired and drowsy. Let me just wake myself up there. Oh God, another one? Lord, why? Why must I have to deal with so many toll booths? Why is Europe so full of toll booths? I mean, this security guy's not even paying attention. He's like way over there. And he's staring into the booth. He must be talking to someone inside of the booth. Whoa, 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 whoa. I paid the toll. Let's go. Dang. Man, how frustrated would the Fast and the Furious crew be if they tried to rob this semi-truck and it turns out it was just full of, like, garbage? Because I don't know if people remember, but the original premise for Fast and the Furious was they were a street gang who were robbing semi-trucks of computer and electronical equipment, like TVs and stuff. They were actively villains. I don't think people remember that. But in the original Fast and the Furious, Dom Toretto and his gang of car-using thieves were the bad guys. They were actively robbing semi-trucks of electronical equipment. Were actively criminals. I understand that they're likable criminals, but they were still technically the criminals. Must suck for the drivers? Yeah. There's a whole part of that movie where the truck drivers are getting frustrated that they're getting robbed and are threatening to start arming themselves. So they continue to get robbed, they will begin shooting the criminals. But the police don't want them to do that. So they set about getting Paul Walker to infiltrate the street gang. Because the street gang doesn't stop the trucks. They drive their vehicles next to the still moving semi-trucks and like jump over to the moving semi-trucks and rob them that way. So like in real life, if you were going to rob a semi-truck, you would just block the road. It would pull over because it can't go anywhere. You would have guns and then threaten the driver, and he would get out of the vehicle and you would take whatever you want to take. But because it's Fast and the Furious, they rob the trucks while they're still actively driving and no one thinks to stop. Yeah. Like there's a scene in the movie, I want to say towards the middle, where someone jumps onto the door of one of the semi-trucks, and the guy inside pulls out like a small sawed-off shotgun and tries to blast someone through the door. Hey, Milan discovered! Woo! And we got an achievement in Imperator? I don't even know what that was. Oh, I had a green. Okay. Yeah. So just so we all remember, they were villains at the beginning of those movies. Now, admittedly, they're going into space and working with like the U.S. government to stop evil CIA agents now. But back then, they were just basic street thieves. I guess you can kind of compare it to like Aladdin, who went being like a street thief, and then, you know, fell in love with the princess of the country and then became a prince. But I've never watched the movies. I've only seen the first two. The first one I went and actually saw in theaters because it looked like a fun action movie. The second one I ended up seeing on TV later. I don't even remember the premise of the second one now. And then the third one, I'm like, I'm good. And then now they're on 9 or whatever, and they've just gotten slowly more insane. Wow, it actually feels like we're driving through a small city with this one. This does not feel like a weird little town. Or a town made up of seriously only one factory. This actually sort of looks like a place where you would have... wow. You have a stoplight and a roundabout. Huh. Well, that's different. I think that guy's driving the wrong direction on this road. Because there's no lanes on this road. Am I going the wrong way? I didn't get a ticket for it. And the GPS told me to go this direction. Number 10 is coming out in 2023. That's fine. I mean, at some point they're going to do time travel, right? Like, that's the last... Much like Sharknado. They went to space. What's the last thing they can do? And that is... Whoa. Oh! Hit the wrong button trying to activate the turn signal. At least all we did was hit one little side. You actively stopped there, by the way. Why are so many people pulling in and out of this factory at 2 a.m.? It's one thing for me to deliver a truck at 2 a.m. It's a totally different... It's a totally different thing for so many people to be pulling in and out of this place at 2 a.m. Also, where's the entrance? Oh, okay. Well, I didn't expect... Wow, that's fancy. Dang. I did not expect that to have an automated gate I'd have to go through. Wow. Okay. Oh, I missed the... Trying to pull the truck all the way in, I forgot that I needed to stop at the thing and register that I came. That I entered here. There it is. Okay. Okay, let's park it. Oops. There we go. And it goes down here somewhere. Wow. This is going to be really tough. This might be one of the toughest parkings I've had to do. And somehow this isn't worth 90. This is only worth 40. But some of these super easy ones, yeah. How am I going to... Oh, this is involved. Okay. I need to crank it all the way other way. Really? Well, that was kind of working for a second. All right. Let's try it again. I'm gonna have to come at this with a different approach. Apparently. No, not that way, not that way. I've got to concentrate. Okay. Okay. Now we gotta rotate it all the way around. Okay. Now we straighten her out. Oh, whoops. Really? I guess I hit that other trailer. I thought I had space there, but... Okay. Put it in reverse. No, 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 no. We don't need to do that. We need to go this way. Come on. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Not doing any damage to either of the trailers, which is fine. Straight up have no idea how I'm supposed to pull this off. This is insane. Just go 2 miles an hour. Everything will be fine, Ika. I don't know how I'm supposed to do this. This is such a difficult parking. Oh my god. Oh no, 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 wait. We're gonna go the other direction. Just a line. You gotta level it out. Okay. This is insane. No, 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 not that way. Son of a... It's so hard to keep track of which direction my wheel is turned when I don't have any actual haptic feedback of it. Come on. Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Oh my god. Wow. I think we somehow made that? I think I'm running over a pallet? I don't know why the truck doesn't want to go forward or backwards anymore. I think I'm running over a pallet. Yes, I was running over a pallet. Okay. But hey, if all I ran over was a pallet, that's actually great. Okay. I think I bumped the curb, but I'm okay with that. Okay, I guess. Like that. So hard to judge distance. I seriously don't know how you're supposed to pull this off. This is insanely complicated. So let's see. I need to go this way. Okay, I'm gonna have to pull it up, I guess, and then just try it again. I've got no clue. That's why I don't drive the trucks. Yeah, this has got to be the most challenging parking job we've done. Like, easily. I can't believe they're counting this as only as a 40. Like, the premise I get, it's just making it actually happen is the hard part. There we go. Okay. Okay, that's better. Wait. Did that say... Did that give me a T for a second? No. Oh, God. I thought for a hot second that gave me a T, like I was good to drop the trailer right there. I was about to say there's no way that's the case. This thing was not even close to being in the right spot. I think it did when it shouldn't have. Yeah, definitely should not have given me the go-ahead on that one. Okay. Why is it... No. He already had a tire on one of the dining brackets or whatever those things are called. Yeah, I don't know what any of that is called. This is easily the hardest one of these I've ever had to do. I cannot believe that this is accounting as just a basic 40. Oh, stop. Take it. Take the win. Take the win. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my God. Look at how. That is way harder to park than most of the other ones we've done. Easily the hardest parking job. Oh my God. Dang. Traveling, the trailer maneuvering bonus is only 40 for that. That should have been 120 easy. Wow. Dang. Well, all right. That takes care of that, I guess. Yes, I want to write the save. Wow. We have one garage and we have one driver. Oh my god. All right. Let's go look at the truck dealers. I think we found a couple of new ones. Oh yeah, we found the Volvo one. Apparently... Oh yeah, here we go. We can buy online. We have a Volvo FH Sleeper, which is a 4x2. 420 horsepower. That's actually not bad, because that's a little higher than what we were starting with the other two we had before. An iShift A22812D gearbox. And these both have the 1400 liter fuel tanks, which is what I want. All right, let's check out Mercedes-Benz up in the Netherlands. Nice. Yes, that's quite... Wait. Well, they got Volvo to agree for this? Nice. Yeah, they got Volvo to agree to this. I mean, they got Mercedes-Benz, and I would argue that Mercedes-Benz is probably a higher name brand than Volvo. Low roof sleeper. Oh, yeah. It's a 4x2 with only 320 horsepower, or a 4x2 with 421 horsepower. So their basic Mercedes is about on par with the Volvo one. I gotta go all the way down here to Luxembourg. Visit the selected dealer. Do you want to travel to Luxembourg and visit the Volvo truck dealer? Yes, I do actually want to do that. So, I mean, what's their high end look like? 600 horsepower, only 800 liter engine. Which kind of sucks. But 600 horsepower. 28 Newman movements or whatever it is, but that's an 8x4x4. Wow. How much? 290. So let's say we go in the 160 range. Oh, we can't purchase that until we get to a level 80 even. Okay. So I mean, like, this 420 plays it. Why would you want anything but a man truck? That's fair. Like, this seems solid as a starter. I mean, I assume this is kind of what we're driving right now, right? Whoops. I guess I didn't really want to leave the truck dealer. Let's see. We only know one man truck location. If we buy online, what do we got? Yeah, see, this is only 330 horsepower, and we're losing 500 newtons of movement torque. Might be worth getting a loan to get a truck. Is it, though? Like, I don't know how much more money we're going to make having our own truck per run, right? If we're supplying our own trucks, do we make significantly more money? See... And this is 106,000 for this man, the Euro man. But that's what? That's 90 less horsepower and 500 less newtons of engine torque, and a smaller fuel tank. And we're saving what? Is that like 15,000? I don't think that's worth it. I mean, I'm sure that's worth it for some people who just absolutely need a truck on the spot right this second, but I think we'd be better off going with the Volvo. No, that's only 8,000 more. That's not even 15,000 more. That's 8,000 more for an extra 90 horsepower and an extra 500 engine torque. Newmans or whatever. I think it'll open up a lot of bigger jobs. At least that's what the modules seem to imply. Yeah. It definitely has at least some of that online stuff where if I do the online stuff, I get special paint jobs and stuff. And it comes with the 1400 gallon or 1400 liter fuel tank by default. 422. I just don't know what. FH Classic. Looks like they basically have. Looks like everything's the same. It just seems like this is probably an older fashioned model, and that's why. I mean, if we wait to level 8, we can actually get this Volvo FH Classic Globetrotter for $164,000 reduce. What does the Globetrotter have? Let's see. I need to look at your Globetrotter, please. Let's see, 460 horsepower. We're going up about $50,000. We've got an extra 40 horsepower, an extra 2,000 newtons of movement, but it's only an 800 liter fuel tank? Really? Really? That's it? The Globetrotter, it does look like it's wearing a hat. You're not wrong. It looks like a UPS worker. The brown shirt guys from the UPS. It looks like a semi-truck version of the UPS workers. With the hat and this coloring, the bronze autumn or whatever, it looks like a UPS driver truck man. Right? You get what I'm saying? Or at level 10, we can get the Oh, but this is a 6x2, so it does have more wheels. I mean, I actually really think that's adorable that it looks like a UPS truck driver man truck. So that's a 6x2, but this is a 6x2x4. What's the difference price-wise? About 9,000 more. We get an extra 40 horsepower off of that. And an extra 2,000 newtons of torque. It's that same small 800 liter engine, though. Level 15, we're up to... Oh, this is where we get into real money, though. That's a $50,000 jump. It seems like for the money, this Volvo FH Globetrotter really seems to be kind of the money for like the engine power, the engine torque. The only real downside of this is the fuel tank is small, and we even have the extra wheels and grip and stuff. So right now, maybe the Globetrotter at level 10. Let's see. Mercedes-Benz. What do you got? 421 horsepower, about the same price. Only 1,100 liter tank. Oh, their next one isn't until level 14. Yeah, that's a huge level jump, all the way up to 14. Because I think the MAN trucks, they go up to 12. That Volvo is the only one that we're getting even close to being able to purchase the non-standard trucks. But yeah, the fact that we're only paying 8,000 more for almost a whole 100 more horsepower and another 500 newtons. Oh wait, Isle of Man is the island between Britain and Ireland. Yeah, isn't that where is it the Isle of Man? Is that where Napoleon got sent to the second time he was sent to an island? I know he got sent to an island, then he came back and led an assault. And no, it's not Island of Man? Oh, okay. I know he got sent to an island for both of those, but I couldn't remember which one. Or is Isle of Man the one where they say that every single human being who's ever existed could stand on there together? Like, shoulder to shoulder with like a foot between them? Is that what Isle of Man is? I know it has some kind of weird thing like that. There were some very isolated islands in South Atlantic he was exiled to. Oh. In the South Atlantic? Really? Accessorian, if I remember correctly. Oh. I mean, I knew it was... I thought it was down in the Gulf of Ascension? What? What's a Ascension? Oh, you mean Ascension. Ascension, if I remember correctly. Oh. Okay, it is just Ascension Island then. I didn't realize you were giving me a speech detailing. I mean, we'll double check Scandinavian here, but let's see. So for them, that's only 360 horsepower. We get a little bit more engine torque. I mean, they have the 1400 fuel tank, which is nice, but for literally 5,000 more, one other job, we can get an extra 60 horsepower. Oh, they do. I guess we can access their next line up though, and then the next ones aren't up until level 14. But yeah, so look at this. It's got a smaller gas tank. It's got a smaller engine torque. It's got smaller engine power. And it's the same price as the Volvo. This Volvo Sleeper. I think this Volvo Sleeper is what we're going to shoot for. I don't know how big a deal the 800-liter gas tank is going to be on this if we wait till 10 to try to get a Globetrotter. Because, I mean, that's an extra $60,000, right? I think if we really want to jump in and get our own truck, I think this Volvo FH Sleeper is where we're going to want to be. To start with, anyway. Because, I mean, with the 1400 liters, we're going to be able to go wherever we need to go in a job, no problem. I don't know how the 420 horsepower compares to what we've been driving, but assuming that this is a semi-truck and the trucks we've been driving are also semi-trucks, at a minimum, it's going to have the horsepower we need, right, to pull these loads, I assume. The 420 still seems really low to me, but... See, and their highest level truck is 25 for the Volvo FH Globetrotter XL. So they don't have a very high-end listing. Because I think the Scandinavia here had a much higher listing, right? Like their high-end is, yeah, over 300,000. Never mind, it was St. Helena, which is usually grouped together with Ascension and Tristan da Cunha, which are all very isolated Atlantic islands. Oh, okay. Scandinavian blue metallic. It's like their classic color. Yeah, I just think it's weird that their next upgrade, though, their next thing up has such small fuel tanks. I wonder why that is. It must have something to do with, like, if you're going to those, they're more specialized or something. I mean, their highest level is 20. The Mercedes-Benz Actros Mega Space. Wow, that's fancy, all right. I tell you what, that is fancy. But I think we... Mega space. Oh, there's a giga space? Giga space? What? What? You can't hit me with a giga space, Mercedes-Benz. There's giga space? I can be a giga Chad in my giga space? What? The Mercedes-Benz new Actros giga space? Wow, I can be a giga Chad in my giga space semi-truck. It's a lower level. Oh yeah, it's only level 16. That's not even like their mega space is a 20 over here. It is their most expensive truck though. Yeah, that's their most expensive truck, but you can get that at level 16. You don't even have to wait for the Mercedes-Benz Actros Mega Space, which is weird that they've got two of those called the same exact thing. But this one requires level 20 for some reason, and is $6,000 more expensive. But God, we could get a Giga Space. I don't know about that Giga Space though. Dang. That Giga Space though. I guess the trailer also kind of determines what kind of jobs we could get, right? I wonder if we could bring the truck in and then they have their own trailer, and then eventually we get our own trailer too. One of them must be less mega than the other. Yeah, one's a mega 0.2 and one's a mega 0.5. But like, I guess if we had this wooden floor flatbed, does that mean we just specialize in like moving tractors? Yeah, so we got a wooden floor flatbed for 30,000 or a steel floor flatbed for 50,000. Food tank paint? Food tank paint. Container carrier. Steel dumper. Steel dumper was my nickname in college. Moving on. I had to say it. Drive freighter moving floor. It's the joke. Steel dumper. Steel dumper. It's just the joke of a weird name like that. It's like that was my wrestling name in the 90s, or oh yeah, I played for Steel Dumper back in for 2 years. I was the drummer of Steel Dumper. Back in college, my name was Steel Dumper. Let's see, we got a silo, we got a low bed. Dry freighter moving floor, dry freighter side door. We got a refrigerated and insulated low loader. Curtain side doubles isn't really up there. So I mean, things are really gonna open up once we hit the 10. Then we can get one of these. Like, I really want to know, can I get one of the... Wait. What was this? Fuel tank isn't until 17. I assume the fuel tank is what we would need for all the acids and dangerous stuff, right? Probably. Low loader. Insulated. Refrigerated. Curtain side double. So, I mean, I guess it becomes down to what do we want to specialize in at first? I'm not sure what a steel dumper is. Maybe that's like for iron ore and stuff. Like your rocks and stuff like that. Anything that's like heavy and dangerous that you would have to dump into that be resilient to damage. So I'm assuming this is like your rock and landscaping stuff. Maybe like your tree pulps and ground up stuff. But I think so. It sounds like what we'd want to do is the first thing we do is we get our own Volvo semi-truck, and then eventually maybe we start saving up after we get the semi-truck. We start saving up for a steel floor flatbed, and then we just start driving around trailer or tractors everywhere. Container carrier. Or we can just start being a food delivery person, and we deliver food across the world in our food tank paint. I don't know why it's a food tank paint, unless maybe they're implying I can also carry paint in it or something, but like food tank makes sense to me, like if you want to do milk or orange juice or something. I don't understand the paint aspect of it. Just deliver 20 tons of olive oil? Yeah, exactly, stuff like that. I don't know. I don't know what'd be more interesting, delivering giant tanks of like oil and food and stuff, like olive oil and food and stuff, or if I would be more fun delivering big like forklifts and stuff. I guess it comes down to whatever pays more, right? Let me see something. So like heavy metals, we would probably need that steel dumper for that. Pressure tank, I think that would probably be one of the flatbed ones. Post packages, I assume that's like mail. I don't know what you would, I guess probably just a basic one for mail delivery. Computer processors is probably just a basic one also. Though this is a fragile cargo. Interesting. Fragile cargo. Do we have any place? Milan to Venice. Oh, we can actually go all the way over to Venice, though. Milan to Zurich. Strasbourg. The Strassenbergen. Who rides motorcycles at Venice? Oh, is that what that was a delivery for? Oh yeah, motorcycle tires. Well, those aren't motorcycles like we think of motorcycles. It's Vespas. It's all the little Vespas and mopeds and stuff, which those things are all over Europe. You're thinking of motorcycles like a Harley Davidson. No, those aren't. That's not what you're gonna find in Italy. What you're gonna find in Italy is gonna be Vespas and mopeds and stuff like that. So those are definitely not just be regular motorcycle tires. But maybe next time we play, we'll try to do this and we'll head over towards this side of Italy, and then maybe we can go from here up into Austria and get something to Klagenfurt am Wörthersee. We will get something from Venice to Klagenfurt am Wörthersee up in Austria, maybe. Or maybe Innsbruck. And we can go up into Austria and then eventually make our way all the way over here. And then we can make our way up through Poland, all the way up towards Lithuania. If you go to Venice, you can accidentally run over a crowd of tourists. What? What are you talking about? If you go to Venice, you can accidentally run over a crowd of tourists? Wait, did I misspeak? What did I just say? But no, we can drive from Venice up into Klagenfurt am Wörthersee. If you go to Venice, can you accidentally run over a crowd of tourists? I mean, I would hope not. What is that a reference to? All right, but let's save, and then I'm gonna eat my burrito, which I've been looking forward to, and then we can start up Lazaretto now that we've gotten to Italy. It's nothing, just there are a lot of tourists in Venice. Oh, okay, well, fair. Fair enough, Ika, fair enough. See, at least this way, Ika, you don't have to pay too much attention. Not that you have to pay a bunch of attention anyway, but In this specific instant, you don't have to pay too much attention. We're just over here driving some trucks. Unfortunately, Lazaretto was not a very filling pasta dish. You were right. It tasted delicious, but it was a very small serving. It was very fun to play. Most of it made sense. There was actual legitimate jump scares. The atmosphere of the module was fantastic. I was legitimately unnerved there towards the beginning where I was like, no, this is all wrong. Every part of my brain is telling me this is not someplace we should go into. But yeah, just a little short. And that last section with the space stuff was, or the like weird other dimension stuff was fine, but I think that spider one needed some work just because there's no stealth option. So if a spider sees you, you just have to run around until it loses interest. And the weird boat thing was just weird. I don't know what they were doing with the boat thing. Quick job. All right. Okay, so we were trying to head... Oh. It actually marks where you've driven to and marks it with like a yellow spot on the map so you know kind of where you've been before. That's nice. But we wanted to go... Yeah, we want to take the motorcycle tires, the Venice. That's 22 tons of motorcycle tires? That's gotta be so many motorcycle tires, by the way. Only issue starting Salt and Sanctuary around this time is that I'm going on vacation for the first half of November, so I'll probably miss most streams and won't be able to answer any questions. Oh, well, we don't have to do it right now. I can Euro truck while you're away. How long are you gonna be gone? Because I mean, let's face it, unless I Swear I'm Not an Elk shows up, I'm probably gonna be here streaming by myself, right, everybody? Well, I appreciate the lurkers and people who check out the VODs over on the YouTube repository, Raven Hildrook Inc. We don't get a lot of people in chat, unfortunately, so it'll probably be me doing stuff all by myself. All by myself. Okay. Put her in gear. Are we? This looks like an apartment building. I mean, I guess this is probably where we were at. Where we dropped this. No, that was a different company. Hey. She's not into you. I'm pretty sure she's married. Drop it. Drop it right now. And you two are three. You three. Get back to work. All right, let's get out of here. That guy's kind of cool. One time, his wife made a bunch of, what do you call it? Beef jerky, and he brought some in and he gave me a bunch of it. It was really cool of him. I actually really appreciated that about him. That security guard guy, I mean. Those construction workers are just lazy jerks. You should get back to work. I don't know what their deal is. Alright. Okay, we still got a green light, so I'm just going to go for it. I'm just going for it. Whoa. Just going for it. I got to get a wide berth here. There we go. Dang. Alright. Oh, yeah. This bad boy is loaded down with those bicycle tires. Or motorcycle tires. We are going nowhere fast right now. How do I drive one of those? Hey. Hey, you. How do I get your job? Okay, I'm going right here. Yeah. If I take I actually have to hold the brake down or I start going backwards. Okay. First through the 16th, going to visit Japan to see my grandma. She's not doing too well, so not really fun as much as previous trips were. Yeah. I think I remember you mentioning you were going to go visit. I don't remember you mentioning a time. But that's unfortunate. That's always rough. I guess I'm just making. Whoop. Oh, is this? I don't know. I don't know what I was supposed to do there. That looked very odd. But for the 1st through the 16th, okay. I'm trying to think what I'll be doing at that point. I'll have to look at the list and see what we got going on. Maybe what I'll do is I'll play some Blasphemous, depending on what I've got on the list for our action stuff. Looks like we're going straight here. But yeah, I've been wanting to play Blasphemous. It's got a good reputation. It's kind of similar. It's got that side-scrolling thing going on, similar to Salt and Sanctuary, with like a different graphical style. So maybe I'll try that, and then when you get back, we can kind of compare it to Salt and Sanctuary and see what we liked more, what we liked less, sort of stuff. I just had the weirdest thought. Ika, if I send you a $700 cashier check, can you buy me a katana while you're over there? I don't know why that popped into my head. I don't need any more swords, but I guess this is my one opportunity to get an authentic Japanese katana. Or no, you know what would be better? Is like, while you're over there, can you get an authentic Japanese claymore for me? Can you go somewhere and see if you can find a $700 Japanese claymore? Just for no apparent reason, get a European sword while you're in Japan for me? Yeah, this is my authentic Hanzo Hanzai Japanese claymore. It's made out of real Japanese steel and an authentic Japanese claymore style. The ones by all the tourist traps would be pretty bad. Oh yeah, no. I don't want a cheap, like, $50 one. I've got, like, 12 of those. I do not need any more cheap katanas. Now, at this point, if I was going to get a katana, or an actual good sword, I would drop a legitimate, like, $600 to get a real combat-capable sword at this point. No more of this nonsense, like, knife shop in the mall stuff. I've got enough of those. There's one for a while there, I think it was like a $560. I was super tempted to buy because it was basically what I've always wanted in a like a, I think it was technically a longsword, but that's also just a lot of money to drop on a sword, which I would never use for anything but hanging on a wall, right? Though to be fair, that would be one I would hang up and legitimately not... I would legitimately hang and be like, no, this is a real honest-to-God combat sword. This is not a cheap mall sword. It was like the Sword of Angel Fire or something like that. But the guy... it was just a guy who has a business who makes swords. But he doesn't... Like, I went to his website to actually check on them after I'd had the link for like a year and a half, and it was like, yeah, we don't even make these anymore. So I'd probably have to custom request one if he was willing to make one again. But it was awesome looking. It had the blade was the way I liked it. It had the right kind of a very simple but elegant guard on the bottom. The pommel seemed really nice and like what I wanted. The only problem it had is it had a little bit of taper down to the tang at the bottom of the blade, which I don't really care for, but I know that's more of a requirement of the crafting process than it is of an aesthetic choice. So you make up your mind and like there, God. But I don't have $560 to throw at a sword. I don't know what I would buy for $560 at this point. If anything, the next thing I'm saving up for, and I'm really hoping our winter bonus at work is pretty solid, like it's been the last few. If it is, then what I'm hoping I'm going to do is work with corporate and see if I can't do something about getting a newer PC to stream with. Because this one obviously functions fine. It's just starting to get a little old. The RTX 1070 in it isn't what it used to be. The 770 Kirby Lake or whatever, while a good CPU back in its day, is just not what it used to be. All in all, I would like to get something a little bit more modern. Right now I'm looking at hopefully trying to get something with a like hopefully like a 1200 something like Kirby Lake, or and a maybe like an RTX 3070 is kind of where I want to go. Like, I don't know how much, I mean, it's going to be better no matter what if I get a 3060, but I feel like if I might as well spend the extra like $200 at that point and just get the 3070. Unfortunately, the research I've done on the 3070 Ti is, unless there's a huge discount on the Ti's to make them as the same price basically as a 3070, there's no real reason to get one over a 3070 because their performance is so minimal compared to the 3070 that it's not really worth it. But that's kind of where I'm at right now on the next big purchase I need to make. Well, that and an automobile. My current vehicle is unfortunately quite worn out. It's almost 20 years old, and I mean, I always drive my cars hard. I always maintain them. Get the oil changes, get the engines checked out as soon as it seems like something's wrong with them, but I mean the plastic's just not designed to last 20 years, right? Built-in obsolescence is completely a thing, and they do that with vehicles just as much as they do it with, you know, a blender. So yeah, it's not designed to last forever. Why am I going 52? Why is my cruise control not maintaining the vehicle's speed at the correct set speed? Yeah, unfortunately, good old capitalism. Yeah, that was the short period there back in like the 60s when the concept of, well, the older ones were better was actually true for all of about 10 years, and then that stopped being true. Because once they started to find out about the concept of the planned obsolescence, blah 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 blah, the planned to resell to you came in, they stopped making stuff so good. So there was a time period where the old versions were better of things. It was true, but that was back in like the 50s. And that was when they rolled into the 60s. And then after that, you just had the technological advancements that made those things from like the 70s just too much better than the stuff from the 50s. Unless you didn't mind having a washing machine where you had to do 90% of it by hand. And all it did was really kind of gyrate the water. Which my grandmother still uses hers from like the 50s. So it still works. Apparently the only problem with them is you can't tip them over. They're not, the oil in them are not, in those old washing machines and a lot of like fridges and stuff, it's not sealed in, it's just kind of sitting in a container. So if you tip them over, the oil inside will absolutely just leak out and it will basically ruin the whole machine. And those places obviously are not going to do maintenance on them anymore. But yeah, the washing machine, I think, was my great-grandmother's that they had for a while. She likes to wash, I think it's the whites? No, it's the colored clothes? I think it's the colored clothes she likes to wash by hand sometimes. Because if it's particularly delicate, washing it by hand's a little bit gentler on it. Obviously, it's just more time-consuming. But yeah, what you do is you put it in the machine. It starts agitating everything like normal. Where am I on gas? We're okay on gas. Yeah, it looks like we're most of the way there. Yeah, we've only got about 40 miles to go, so we're most of the way there. And then after it agitates it for a while, when you're ready, what you do is you take it out, you kind of squeeze it a little bit, and it actually has a little feeder that you run it through that. It's like 2 rolling pins basically that actually crush the clothing to get all the extra water of it out. And then after it rolls through the roller, it falls into a separate basin basically on the back. Ooh, excuse me. That catches the dried quote unquote clothes. It's kind of weird. It's not terrible, and I mean technically it still washes the clothes. Bless you, thanks. So that the devil does not take my soul, which has temporarily left my body during a sneezing fit. It has absolutely nothing to do with my nasal cavities being irritated by some sort of, I don't know, pollen or something. It's definitely the devil trying to take my soul. It's just a pleasant afternoon to go for a drive in a semi-truck. If it was any more pleasant, I'd do it for free. But I won't, and I won't. Oh. Carte. Don't forget your carte. Now, Ika, I know you said obviously this trip is not necessarily a fun trip per se, but is there anything you are looking forward to while you visit Japan? Vizia. Oh, apparently we're going to Vizia. Wow. See, this actually looks like a large city. Like, this just looks like we're going through a large city to where we need to get to. Wow. Those sounds are very authentic. The food's the most, probably. Oh, fair, fair. Good, authentic Japanese food. None of this garbage American knockoff stuff. That's fair. I can respect that. What is this tour bus doing? It's just jumping from lane to lane. Will be nice seeing the parks if we have time for it. That's cool. They have very nice, like, public parks. I mean, obviously in animes and shows, and stuff. Hey, he just made a right on a red. I thought that was illegal. I keep getting in trouble for that. The bus, that bus driver is giving that bus is giving the riders extra turbulence. Yeah, apparently. He made a right on red. Is that legal here in Italy? Is that what it is? Hey, we discovered Venice. Is Venice the one that has the canals? Venice is the one that has canals, right? I don't know, maybe. Venice discovered, yeah. Can you believe all this is naturally occurring and no other human being has been to Venice before? Venice is the island with many canals. Isn't it also actively sinking right now? I keep seeing things about that Venice is very slowly sinking into the ocean. Oh, it's a giant cruise ship. That's what that is over there. What? Is that a... Wait, is that? I think that's a giant cruise ship. Are we taking this over to a giant cruise ship? Like, this legitimately just feels like I'm in a city. Yes, because it's basically whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, why didn't you go? What are you doing? What is this guy doing? Did your car die or what, man? What? Okay, that guy legitimately was trying to do an insurance fraud scam. No, that guy was legitimately, I think, trying to pull an insurance fraud. Dude just had a stroke, though, yeah. Like, what just happened, bro? You want to file for an insurance claim? I'll make it worth your while. Don't worry. I've never run somebody over on purpose before. If that's what you want to have happen, I'll give it the best I can. This is not my truck. This is a rented truck. I will slam into you with such force that proving that I hit you will not be an issue. Burn all your money running him over and over and over again. Character building. Yeah, he'll never run that scam again because he's never going to be able to drive a vehicle again. Because the jerk face is going to be in like permanent wheelchair for the rest of his life. Traction. Okay, just perfect. Just pull her up straight. Let the trailer even out. Throw her reverse and we back her on in. Whoa, 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 whoa. What happened? Why did it? Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. There we go. Oh, get in there. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you fighting me on this? Just get into the spot. There ain't no reason to be fighting me like this. This thing, I swear to God. I don't know why it's fighting me. This should be super easy. I parked that last one. This should be nothing compared to that. Like, there's no reason I can't park it here, but the module wants it specifically over there, I guess. Boom. Love it. I'll take that any day of the week, baby. That's a good drop off. Let's go. I mean, that's 500 extra bucks from our a level 6 proficiency and the long distance bonus. That's about a third of a level. It's not bad. Okay, Ika, what kind of radio do you think I can actually get set up in this bad boy that will let me listen to something decent? Okay. Milan to Venice. We're in Venice. We want to be going Dusseldorf. That's up in Germany, though. Venice, search. Lyon in France. Really? There's nothing? What did you say? Oh, we can set up a radio station. 20 tons of watermelons? What? Oh yeah, look at that. From Rotterdam to Manchester. Plant substate from Luxembourg, Germany, or Luxembourg, the city-state capital of Luxembourg, to Strasbourg in France. I was really hoping that we can make our way into Austria. But I'm not seeing anything for Austria. I mean, that'll take us back to Venice, but... Dojan... Sean... Oh... Yeah, we don't have anything in Austria. And it shows roads going there. I never turn on the radio in my car. Well, it's an online radio, so... Wait, last page? Oh, this one? No, that's Denmark. There's one to Denmark? That could be fun. Okay, we can go to Denmark. What is that? Oh my god, why is it so little money? I guess because it's only wood bark? That's a super long drive. For $1,600? What? That's not worth it at all. They're like, no. I guess the more money-making ones are up here. I mean, we can do a long one through all of, like, half of Italy here. We'll go from Milan to Venice with 11 tons of forklifts. Oh, wait. Here, we'll go from Venice to Milan with 18 tons of cheese. How's that sound? Or we can bring 18 tons of fresh fish from France to Amsterdam. I guess we haven't really gone into Germany yet. So we can go up into the Netherlands and then try to go over into Germany. Cheese for Loretto Pasta. Okay. Sounds good to me. Let's go. Oh, that's Spain. Really? Huh. I guess that's not what I picture when I think of Spain. But I mean, that makes sense that there's probably mountainous parts of Spain, too. Do you think the little island of Portugal has mountain on it? I couldn't even get all the way through that sentence, Ika. I couldn't even get all the way through that sentence. I knew how upset you would be. Put it in drive. We got about 7 hours before we have to turn the headlights on. Whether the sun is up or not, you have to turn the headlights on. Come about 8 o'clock. I'm gonna go for it. Oh, we're okay. I thought I was gonna hit that sign, but we're all right. Angry horse into the table flip is so good. Okay, well, I've got the green light, so I'm going for it. Swinging a little wide there. Oh, God, it's a roundabout. Nobody's in the roundabout, so I'm going to go for it. Basically right along the France-Spain border, which incidentally has a city-state crammed in that border too. The Iberian Peninsula is cut off by the rest of Europe, but by a mountain range, yes. Oh. Interesting. Okay, I just had a weird thought, Ika. I become an IRL truck driver, and then I do live just chatting, but actually also trucking streams. So just the 12 hours I can be on the road a day, or whatever the limit is. It's like 10 or 12 hours a day. Why is there a warning light on my dash? Oh, I guess it was just to indicate the turn signal was on? Oh, maybe it because it had been on too long? That was weird. I don't know. But yeah, then I just become an IRL truck driving streamer. And then when I flip a truck when I flip a truck, it's going to be really real. When I have to slam on my brakes and not slam into some jerk like that who stops in the middle of a green, in the middle of a right-hand turn on a green light for no reason, just to try to get into an accident with me. I can absolutely have like 150 people see that this guy's trying to pull some insurance scam on me. You have to master parking at first. That's true. I mean, it's not like this is taking me hours to get one parking job done, right? It's only taking me a couple of minutes, like 10 minutes or so to get the parking done. It just feels like a lot when a drive across the full length of a country only takes, 10 minutes or whatever. I think that's the problem. As I'm a very good driver in real life. I've never been in any kind of moving violation accidents. The only accidents I've ever been in were caused by other people. And most of the ones I've been actually behind the wheel on, I wasn't even moving. So. But yeah, just to get some kind of casual music going in the background. Like, even if all I did was grab a bunch of the free songs off of, like, freemusic.com or whatever that's called, and just threw a bunch of them in there and it would just play them on a loop, at least that would be something in the background, right? Because as it stands right now, it's a little simple. It's a little basic right now. I mean, I obviously wouldn't try to put anything too crazy, because then I'm going to get hit with copyright infringements if I try to upload any of this to YouTube. No. Look, I set the cruise control for 50. Why are we at 46 right now? Whoa. But Ika, are you looking forward to Talos Principle tomorrow? I think it should be a good time. See how far we get into Section C. Because we'll definitely finish up Section B. We've only got 2 parts left of it. I think it was like 6 and 7. And if we're not trying to get every single star, we should be good to move on. E? Okay, cool. Because, I mean, I'm having a good time. It's the right amount of challenge. See, the question then becomes, what do we do after the Talos Principle? I'm kind of halfway. I've got an idea on what I want to do after Talos Principle. And it'll also work out because it'll be towards, it should be about Halloween, depending on how much longer we have for Talos Principle. But, back when I had a significant other, one of the things we would do with each other once in a while we would play like point and click puzzle solving adventure modules, the really simple like 2D ones where you're just basically go into a room and then click on random things to see what you can interact with and stuff. I am going the speed limit and that officer is blowing by me, by the way. It's not doing a very good job. Unless this is the truck speed limit. In which case, never mind, but I've only seen a few places where the truck speed limit is different than... I hope that the module's true ending blew you away as much as it did for me. Alright, we'll see what happens. Innsbruck Bologna and Werner Node. Blows you away, yeah. Man, do you want some Bologna? Just remember, pony and bologna rhyme, even though they're not spelled anything alike. It's not pronounced like the meat. Oh, it's not. Oh, that's great. So it's like Bologna or something? I mean, I always like to call bologna Bologna, but that's just a personal joke. I think it's broccoli is the other one. Or no, it's braciole, which is a type of thin sliced steak we used to sell that one produces for one uses to make like a breakfast steak. I used to call it broccoli all the time because it was spelled very, very similarly. So I'd just be like, oh, we're out of broccoli, and they'd be like, what? And I'd be like, braciole, and they're like, oh, that makes sense. But I don't even think we carry braciole anymore. The braciole? There's so many... We've such a reduced selection of steak types like compared to what we used to. According to Google, Bologna. Bologna, huh? Alright, fair. Fair enough. Bologna, it is. Maybe if me doing truck driving should be a TikTok thing? Nia for the last part? Bologna? Oh, okay, so Bologna. Oh, like bolognese. Like okay, Bologna. Okay. So it's not bologna, it's Bologna. See, now this is a pleasant road to drive on. Those little roads in England don't know what they're doing. This is a nice road to drive on. Nice, 2 big lanes, nice big shoulder, very open and visible. A little curve in the road is fine. Bright, well-lit day, not raining all the time, constantly. For the Italian city, anyway. Yeah. But that makes me wonder if bolognese comes from Bologna. Man, there's a lot of infotainment on this little thing in the middle. I'm paying absolutely no attention to it. Is there anything else in there? Temperature of the engine, 84 degrees Celsius. How much fuel we've got left. Cruise control is set to 50, which is correct. The distance that the fuel will get us is 976 miles. And we're only going 77 miles, so we're fine there. Fuel consumption, which I still haven't quite figured out how to read yet, but that's fine. Huh, yeah. Yeah, we'll just go to fuel consumption. So it looks like your average is 83.3, I guess, kilometers, I guess miles to the 100 mile? I don't know what the 100 part has to do with. And then we're currently averaging 55.4 miles per 100 or whatever. I think we're going on a slight uphill incline, so we're actually having to work just a smidge. But we really make up the amount we're using when we're coasting down the hill on the other side, right? We just pop her in neutral and let her all hang out. Alt-Station. Alt-Station. Alt-Station sounds like an Italian instrument player, right? Like Alt-Station, the first chair in the Russian orchestra with clarinets or something. You know what I'm saying? I know it's a place, but Alt-Station definitely sounds like a person who plays an instrument super well and is paid to play that instrument because they do it so well. Hello? Oh, there we go. Toll play by your employer. Let's go. Okay, no one's cutting me off this time, which is fantastic. Yeah, this is just a nice, bright, beautiful day. Some nice... I'm assuming these are sound barrier walls or something? Otherwise, I don't know what these would be for. I don't speak Italian. Wow, that's a nice view. Yeah, this must be sound walls, but they use glass instead of brick, so that you had a view and the sound dampening effect of the sound walls. That's nice of them. I mean, in this case, all you're seeing is the little bit of hill next to the road, but... Torino. Whoa. Not paying attention to the road. Baron Zorga. What? Berna Zurigo. Berna Zurigo. Fair. Fair. I'm still confused on why that one job paid so little, but was such a long drive. I mean, I understand it was just wood scraps or whatever, but who would take that and why? Who wants to drive that but not really get paid very much to do it? I'm also curious to see how they're going to implement at some point when we start doing really long drives, how they implement like the stamina and stuff. I'll be very curious to see how that works. Like, does the screen start getting fuzzy, or does it just get harder to control the vehicle? Does the screen occasionally just black out because we fall asleep at the wheel and maybe we crash and die? Like, how does the stamina affect things? Or is it just a hard lock? Once you hit a certain stamina, your character's like, you must pull over at the next rest stop. And like it just takes control of it and gets you off the road or something. Or maybe you have to pay a fine if you drive for more than a certain number of hours. I'm very curious. Because right now, most of our hours are about 6 hours, the longest in-universe drive that we do. So if we start doing longer ones, I guess eventually we're gonna have to start using some of these rest stops, right? I wonder if I could actually find a route in the module that's long enough that I could do like a real-time 12-hour non-stop drive for one delivery job. Like if I start in the north-inmost part of I don't know, Scotland or something, and then drive all the way to the far end of Austria, can I actually have a full 12-hour actual honest-to-God drive? It just makes me curious. Sky Weekend. Per tutui ai visitori. Currently, if you want to go snowboarding, you can. Some clothing stores, some dessert cafe. I want a dessert cafe. I think we're delivering this to a mall. Maybe this is a giant grocery store, like a Costco or Safeway, or a Costco, or like a what's the other one? There's Costco. Ika, what's the other mega, the big store? There's Costco, and then there's the other one that's owned Sam's Club, a Costco or a Sam's Club or something. That's owned by Walmart. Okay, we just straighten her out. Okay. Flappy Penguin, welcome. Burger Truck Simulator? We have not done ground beef yet. I don't know if ground beef is actually prominent in Europe yet, but we are delivering, what, 22 tons of cheese right now? I believe we're delivering 22 tons of cheese to Italy. But welcome, Flappy Penguin. How are you doing? You having a good Saturday evening? We're trying to figure out how to park a semi-truck well. I'm not good at parking it well yet. I can get it parked. I just can't do it good or fast. I don't. Ika, you followed me into my stream first. Now, to be fair, Ika, you were using some of Zane's emotes, right? The angry horse is one of Zane's, right? Flappy Penguins. No, wrong button. Oh, okay, thank God. Okay. I never participated in any of the emote creation. They just asked me if I like it. Fair. That's kind of what happened with me also. HR basically came to me one day and is like, hey, by the way, I had these made for you. What do you think of them? And I'm like, those are very nice. I appreciate that. Thank you. It was very nice of them. But now that I have more free time, I'm going to have to figure out an artist to make them. Because I need to at least get one more made of Welcome. We need a nice wave one for welcoming in new people. That's one we do need. Ika was right about that one, for sure. Okay, just stop. Just go straight. Pull her in. Zanebag can't even make emotes like this. I mean, to be fair, I really appreciate the, and I mean, I don't know, hopefully, Flappy Penguin, you don't hate them, but I really appreciate the one like Baby Zane or whatever you call it, and the Squish Zane. Those are very good. There it is. Oh, just a little more. There it is. There we go. Let's drop that off. Ica insane. Gotta finish Silent Hill 4 tomorrow, then I gotta do GTA H? What is GTA H? Grand Theft Auto H? What is... Driven distance 200 miles. Let's see. Yeah, we picked up over $600 extra thanks to the proficiency bonus and the long haul bonus. Let's go. The Baby Zane is horrifying? What is wrong with Baby Zane? I like the Baby Zane. I think that's very cute. It's GTH Zane God? What? What is... Okay, you guys are... It's GTH... What, like Guitar Hero? What are you guys talking about? Grand Theft Horse? Oh, you're talking about... It's the top-down one that's set in, like, medieval times, right? Grand Theft Horse. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I've seen that around, but I haven't actually played it. I heard it was a lot of fun, but it's kind of short. So. Okay, it looks like we just passed level 7, which is awesome. That's more money. Just more money for us. Okay, high reward. Hmm. 220. The fragile cargo is really where it's at for money. Well, I guess experience. I mean, the high value cargo has been doing us good. And I'll just snag probably another one of these. Well, we've been trying to do the long distance. Let's maybe focus on long distance for a little while and see what happens. But Flappy Penguin, how are you doing? You having a good day? You've come at about the end of the stream now. I don't have time for another drive. Where are we at money-wise? 70,000, so we're almost there. We do maybe another couple of streams of this, and we'll have the money. We can get our first Volvo truck. We're looking to get a... let's see. I think we were looking at getting one of these Volvo FH Sleepers was where we're going to start. But I can't remember if we were waiting for the 8. We might be waiting for the level 10 to try to go for the FH Globetrotter first. Zane was making a D&D character today. I think we wanted the 8. Okay, the level 8 one, I think. Okay. I think the only problem with the level 8 was that it had the small gas tank, right? Let's see. Because we were gonna go with this because it has the 420 horsepower and the good engine torque and the big gas tank by default. Yeah, I think we were gonna pick up this this one first, the sleeper, and then unless we wanted to wait for the 10, because the 10 has got the full 500 horsepower, and if we were gonna get one or the other, the only thing that's great about this, Flappy Penguin, you might appreciate this, is does this not look like, and Ica brought this up, does this not look like a UPS driver truck? Like with a hat and like the coloring and stuff. If you had a UPS driver who was a truck, wouldn't that be what this looks like? Yeah, Rockman worked hard on this D&D campaign. I just don't know how much about the lore yet. Excited to get into it. It's a Mel truck. Yeah, it's a Mel truck. It's a UPS driver truck. It's definitely a Mel truck. Yeah, it's a dude truck. Look at it. Look at it. But I'm really thinking, yeah, maybe we. I mean, this is the FH Classic for the Globetrotter. I think what we'll do. I'm just wondering how much extra money we get, because I really feel like this is probably where we need to be. Like, this has got some serious horsepower and a much more torque. The only thing that sucks on this is this 800 liter. That 800 liter fuel tank with a high-pitched horn. I don't know if I can modify the horn or not. The one playing RE2. You know what has a lot of horsepower? Horses does. A horse does? Well, doesn't a horse actually have more than 1 horsepower? Doesn't your average horse actually have something stupid like 2.5 horsepower? Oh, if Mel had a truck, it would be this, with a high-pitched horn. The one playing RE2? Oh, okay. He's a Shetland pony. Okay, a Shetland pony might actually have 1 horsepower of strength, yes. He's more like 0.75. But okay, so now you've tickled my fancy here, Flappy Penguin. What kind of D&D character did you build? You are talking to a bit of a D&D nerd. I haven't played in a few years, and I've tried to keep up with the books pretty well, but I haven't looked into the books since Vondra's Cauldron or whatever came out. That was the last that was book I didn't read. But otherwise, I was quite the avid D&D player there for several years. Yeah, so I think this is what we save up for. I think we save up for this Volvo FH Globetrotter thing. And maybe what we do is once we hit like 100,000 or so, maybe we just take a loan from the bank and we cover 100 of it and they cover 73 of it. And that way we don't have as much monthly payment on it. So hopefully it's not biting into our take home as much. Because I just really want, I mean, with the exception of this smaller gas tank, I like that it has more horsepower and more torque. I think that's great. And it's also a 6x2x4, not just a 4x2. Though I don't know how that exactly works. I guess it's 6 tires all together in a 2x4 configuration. So this is a 6x2. But this is a 6x2x4. And I don't know what the difference is. And this is just a 4x2. Well, no, it's because this has just got 4 in the back. Whereas this has 8 in the back. I really don't know. Oh, the Globetrotter XL is only a 4x2. Really? Huh. Weird. Yeah, because I mean, that's only an upgrade of 40 horsepower to go for an extra like $50,000. Whereas this is a full 80 horsepower upgrade for basically like 60. I think this Volvo FH Globetrotter is really where we're going to want to go for the next one. I wanted to go with a summoner-style wizard that used to be a sideshow act at the circus who did shows with animals and other parlor tricks. My stats rolled average, so I'm a cleric and plan to level to this. I'm a broke human who ran away from the circus, so I chose to roll less gold than average, just to have a rudimentary staff. Oh, okay. So you're gonna multi-class into wizard, or are you going with the trickster cleric who can do some of that basic rogue stuff, and then you're playing that as a summoner style wizard? Zane's doing the stick run in every module except the one I wanted him to do it in. Oh, so beating the module with like the weakest, most terrible weapon. I mean, it's good for you, Flappity Penguin, that you want to do that, but I don't know how you have fun with that. I can understand some of the challenge or something, but the wooden club in Kingdom Come Deliverance, yeah. So the stick run in every module would be using the worst weapon in the module to try to beat the module. I just can't imagine doing that with something like Elden Ring or Dark Souls, where your worst weapon would be fighting like a single boss for an hour, just wailing on it and not getting anywhere. Yes, I want to leave the truck dealership. Okay, hey, where's the bank thing? Truck manager, oh, the bank, yeah. So basically doubles it. You're asking for a $50,000 loan. Repayment period is 35 days. Interest rate is 20. What? The interest rate is 20%? Daily installment. Do you wish to confirm this application? No. They want a 20% loan? What? I mean, maybe that'll make more sense when I have a bunch of vehicles, but 20% that's highway robbery. Oh, let's see. I did it, wasn't too bad. Most of KCD is more like medieval detective work. Well, right. Likely not going to have any fancy tricks or stealth. I also tend to roll rogue in every RPG. I just like the idea of summoning and having my familiar do my combat. I also want severe social anxiety with my summons being my only way to communicate comfortably at first. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, because you said you wanted a summoner-style wizard, and then you went with a cleric, so I was a little confused there, but okay. Summoning and having my feel. Okay, so you just wanted like a familiar having cleric is what you kind of wanted to do. So is that going to be... Yeah, my stats just were too average to get a wizard. Oh, okay. That's fair. Did you get to choose your stat system, or was it just rolling? Because I mean, if you want, I mean, for me, I don't mind rolling. I'm kind of into the fate of the dice sort of system, but it can be very, very harsh. So if I want a character that I don't mind being a little more average, I will go with just a point buy system and have like that 116 in whatever I need it to be in. I rolled 9 through 11, 18, for literally all of my stats. Wow, yeah, that's rough. How do you roll? You just do the 3d6s and then add them together? DM gave me the chance to roll again, but I wanted to keep my stats as it was my roll. That's fair. That's commendable of you. I hope Zane dies first. I mean, to be fair, if it goes right, no one should die. Crush the all right, well, let's get out of this. Save. A little more work put in. Oh god.